graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. And out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. The name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. If you are new to the channel, as always, make sure you guys like, subscribe, and hit those notification bell icons too. And that way you will know when we go live for Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles content. That's what we do on this channel. The Phillies got smacked in the face in the first game of this series against the Giants, and then they bounced back last night. And the question tonight is, will the Phillies be able to take the lead in the series tonight as they face Robbie Ray is the question. And so here's what I'm gonna start off with, okay? Because I will say hello to everybody first. I will actually do that right now. I was gonna go in a different direction, but that's okay. I will start off and say hi to everybody that's on here. Hardcore for all. Hello, David. Hello, Starkey. Yes, what's going on, Mod Squad? Appreciate you all for being on here. Yeah. So the question that I have for you all tonight is, how many runs are the Phillies going to put up against Robbie Ray? That's my question that I have for you all, because I think that if we're going to win this game, we are going to have to make this guy feel uncomfortable, and we're going to have to get into his head. I'm looking at tonight's starting lineup, and I see a couple of things that are kind of intriguing to me. First and foremost, Kyle Schwarber is playing out in left field, and JT is going to DH tonight. And Rafael Marchand is catching, therefore, by default. I like when we have consistency with our baseball lineup, and I feel like we haven't really been getting a lot of consistency, and also the team is struggling, so there's a lot of shakeups that have been going on, and I understand that. But it's just annoying. It's very annoying that we're in this spot. I was really devastated on Monday night, and then last night they did what they had to do. And now tonight the question is, how can you take care of business and go up in this series and take the lead? And I think that the best way to answer that question is that they're going to have to try to be patient when they're facing Robbie Ray. This guy likes to throw a lot of off-speed pitches. This guy can leave mistakes out over the middle of the plate. So when we're putting up hard at-bats, we need to figure out how to capitalize on these mistakes. But the problem is that we haven't really been doing that, and we've been really struggling specifically with runners in scoring position, it seems like. So I don't really have an answer. All that we can ask for, though, is patient plate discipline and good pitching from Aaron Nola as well. And now I want to kind of get into Nola a little bit. I'm going to say this. Aaron Nola tonight, if Aaron Nola gives you 6 innings and he only allows 2 earned runs, I think that that's a good day from Nola overall. I would take that from Nola. Robbie Ray this year, going back to him, I know I'm a little bit all over the place. He's 3-0. He has a 2.93 earned run average. He's gone 15 1/3 of an inning. He has actually allowed 3 homers and has also given up 9 hits as well. Ray is now 33 years old, 6 feet 2 inches tall, back with the Giants. And, he's back with them for his 2nd season in a row. But, yeah, what are your thoughts? Please let me know down below. How are you feeling coming into this game? I think that last night I wasn't, pumping or waving the pom-poms, if you will. But I was like, okay, they tied the series. They did what they had to do. Tonight, I'm going to pretty much do the same thing. Do what you got to do and take care of business. And that's where I am. But yeah, let us know how you guys feel down below. All right, we're going to get started. So let's get into the starting lineups for tonight's ball game. Also, tell me what your final score predictions are down below, too. I would really appreciate that. Mike Yastrzemski will be batting in the leadoff spot today for the Giants. So this is the Giants starting lineup. They got Yaz out in right field. Willie Adames is batting second. He's playing over at shortstop. And then it's Jung-Hoo Lee, who's going to be batting third, playing out in center field. Matt Chapman is hitting in the cleanup spot and is playing over at the hot corner. He's batting fourth. Heliot Ramos is the left fielder. He's batting fifth in tonight's lineup for the Giants. Lamont Wade Jr. back in the lineup. He did not play last night, and he's over at first base. Wilmer Flores is DHing in tonight's outing and is batting seventh. Eighth will be Patrick Bailey, who's catching, and batting ninth is Tyler Fitzgerald, who is over at second base, and he is the caboose. So again, for the Giants, it's Yaz, Adames, Lee, Chapman, Ramos, Wade Jr., Flores, Bailey, and Fitzgerald. And that is the starting 9 tonight for the Giants. Please let us know what your final score predictions are down below. All right, the Phillies, well, it's 53 degrees outside. Winds are blowing 17 miles per hour northwest. And so the Phillies lineup will look like this. It'll be Trey Turner, Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber, Nick Castellanos, JT Realmuto, Alec Bohm, Edmundo Sosa, Rafael Marchand, and Brandon Marsh. So again, Schwarber's out in left field. There's no Bryson Stott today, so Sosa plays over at second base. JT is also DHing, and so therefore by default, Rafael Marchand is the catcher. And the Phillies will be sending out Aaron Nola on the hill tonight for the Pinstripes. And we'll talk about Nola in just a few moments. First pitch will start at 6:45 p.m. Eastern Time. The Phillies did win last night's game by a score of 6-4. So they were able to beat the Giants. They got some big hits, including a solo homer by JT Realmuto. Also got a sac fly by Brandon Marsh, all in the same inning. And then JT would then get on with an RBI bloop single out to left field to tie the game back 3-3. And then Alec Bohm singled out to left field, got on with an RBI single. And then Bryce Harper hit a 2-run homer. I don't know why I just started playing music. That's really weird. So Nola, 0-3 so far on the season. He's gone 16 1/3 of an inning. He has a 5.51 ERA and 17 strikeouts on the season so far. Doing a lot of things at once. Why is the music on? I don't know why. That's really odd to me. I'll put Spotify over here. Okay, we're good. I think that we are ready to go. What's up, Snow? How are you doing? I don't have a lot of people on here tonight. I don't know why. Did the algorithm know that we're going live? Maybe not. There we go. We got 52 people on here watching. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. And let us know again what your final score predictions are down below. Hit the like button as soon as you come on in. We got 50 people watching, 18 likes. Rafael Marchand's going to be catching tonight for the Phillies. Then it's Aaron Nola who's on the mound. Harper's over at first base. The second baseman is Sosa. Third baseman is Bohm. And the shortstop is Trey Turner. The outfield tonight for the Phillies will look like this, 7, 8, and 9. It's Schwarber out and left. The center fielder is Brandon Marsh. And the right fielder, of course, is Nick Castellanos. Fate 4 here. Let's go. I'm ready to get the party started. Let's go. Great stuff. So Nola on the hill tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies. The fightins, the money line, of course, for tonight's game is at minus 145 for Philadelphia. Over-under is set at 8.5 runs. Nola with a four-seamer, a knuckle curve, a sinker, a changeup, and a cutter. Batters are actually hitting .313 against his four-seam fastball, but only .154 against the changeup and .363 against the knuckle curve, who it really seemed like he had that going in spring training. The pitch on the way, ground ball, backhanded by Turner over at shortstop. The throw over to first, and Yastrzemski is out on one pitch. Whoops, wrong one. That was not a strikeout. That was just a regular out. Okay. Hit that thumbs up button, folks, and subscribe. We got a new subscriber. Thank you all so much for being on here. One out, and we're in the top of the first. And Adames is in the batter's box. And the pitch that he takes is in there for a called strike. An afternoon of firsts. Amelia says heartwarming to heartbreak. Ended with the Mets losing a second game in a row for the first time. 0-1 pitch, and there's a line drive hit out to left field, and that's going to go all the way towards the Sherwin-Williams sign. Adames will head over to second base. Schwarber's throw was a good throw, but it was just a little bit late. And Sosa was covering second base, not able to swipe him. Adames does get on with a double. That was a pretty good throw. Bad pitch, of course, by Nola. Left one hanging out over the heart and soul of the plate at 92 miles per hour. Now it's Jung-Hoo Lee who is going to step up into the batter's box. Nola looks back at second and back to the plate and delivers from the stretch and a foul ball. Lee was 0 for 3 in last year's matchup against Nola. He's batting .333 though on the season, and has 3 home runs. Nothing in one is the count. Adames leads off at second, and the 0-1 pitch misses outside. In this series, though, he's 2 for 9. He ended up going 2 for 4 in last night's game with a run, a double, and an RBI and a strikeout. Here's the 1-1, and there's a line drive over the head of the second baseman Sosa. Casty will get on over to it. Rounding third is Adames, and the Giants strike first and get an RBI single from Jung-Hoo Lee. That pitch was it wasn't a fastball there, but it was located in the same spot, and it looked like it was just supposed to go a little bit outside, but it just tailed in at the last second, and Lee got a good swing on it. Toss back to first, and Jung-Hoo is safe. This guy is fast. Already has 3 stolen bases already on the season so far. Chapman is in the box. Ended up breaking an 0 for 28 drought in last night's game, and takes the first pitch that he sees for strike one. Was off to a slow start. Only 6 pitches into this game, and the Giants have a 1-0 lead. 0-1 pitch. There's a strike. Nola gets set from the letters, gets the signs, and fires the 0-2, which misses inside for a ball. Nice haircut, JJ. Oh, I've had this for a week, man. You just noticed. I've had this for a week, my friend. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And here's the pitch. There's a ground ball back up the middle for a base hit. And so that's going to put runners on over at first and second with 1 out. No spoilers in the chat, folks. Just saying. Just wanted to remind you all. No spoilers. Keep it clean. That's all I ask. Not saying anybody is spoiling, but it was just a reminder. So we got runners on over at first and second base. And here comes Ramos to the plate. Batting on the right side. Rests the bat on his shoulder and takes the first pitch low. Has a .222 average so far in the season. Nola's 3-2 against the Giants with a 6.58 earned run average. He's pitched against them 8 times. 1 ball, no strikes. And the 1-0 pitch. And there's a line drive out to left field. It's a foul ball. Last time he ended up pitching against the Giants, he had 4 strikeouts in 4 innings. Gave up 2 earned runs, along with 4 walks. And faced a total of 19 batters. Usually you have your hat on. That's true, that's true, that's true. That's true. But I appreciate it. Two runners on for the Giants. They lead it 1-0. We're still in the top of the first, and there's 1 out. 1 ball, 1 strike to Elliot Ramos. Nola looks back at second. And back to the plate and fires. And there's a fly ball hit over towards right field. It's hooking out of play. And it'll find the seats. Yaz grounded out over to short. Adames then got on with a double out over to left field. And Jung-Hoo Lee had an RBI single to reel in Adames. And Chapman would single back up the middle. Here's the 1-2 pitch. And it's a breaking ball that is not swung at by Ramos. It was in the dirt. The Giants are 12-5. They're 5 games above 500 on the road. And they are tied with the Dodgers for second place in the NL West. Here's the 2-2. That misses for ball 3. Just not getting the dip on those pitches that he wants. Giants are 12-5. The Dodgers are 13-6. Noah's going to disengage for a second, but he doesn't throw back over to second. Phillies, by the way, are half a game behind the Mets. Mets are 11-7. Phillies are 10-7. 3-2 pitch, and it's just a little bit outside for ball 4. And that's going to load the bases. And Lamont Wade Jr. is going to step on up to the plate. It's 53 degrees. It's a chilly night. Dan Bellino is behind the plate calling the balls and the strikes. Then it's Phil Cazuz over at first. Tony Randazzo's the second base umpire. and Quentin Vondrack is at third. Nola, the righty, versus the left-handed hitter. That's Lamont Wade Jr. as Wade takes ball one. Ended up going with the knuckle curve. Lee is now 90 feet away from scoring. Chapman is at second base, and Ramos is over at first now. And the 1-0 pitch is finally in there for a strike at the kneecaps. Wade is 4 for 6 in his career against Nola, with 2 extra base hits, including a homer, and 3 RBI. This is juice. 2 seconds left on the pitch clock. Then the 1-1 pitch is way inside. Tell you what, Nola doesn't really seem to have his command down right now. He's leaving a lot of pitches out over the middle of the plate. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and it's grounded foul. That one was actually down the middle, but it was a knuckle curve, and Wade got on top of it. I was listening to PHLY the other day. They were talking about Aaron Nola, and they were talking about how when he misses, he totally misses. You know, some pitchers, they miss just a little bit, and it's a little bit outside. But when he misses, he is way off. But when he's on, he is on. Here's the 2-2. There's a foul ball. And that's because he's not a velo type of a pitcher. You know, he's not going to give you high fastballs that come in at 98, 97. He's a guy that's just going to locate his pitches, and if he's on with his location, he's good. But when he's not, it's a different story. The 2-2 pitch, and that's popped foul, and Marchand and Bohm will give it a look, but it goes into the seats towards the third base side. What's up, Jason? How are you, my friend? .22 pitches already by Aaron Nola so far. There's some Giants fans in the crowd. Here's the 2-2 pitch and a cold strike 3. Aaron Nola finally wins the battle and gets out number 2. It's a backwards K. See those shares in the chat? Nola's first strikeout on the day comes with a knuckle curve. Wade was not looking for that. And now it's Wilmer Flores. 2 outs still, bases loaded, 1-0 Giants. The pitch, and it's way outside. Giants manager Bob Melvin. That's who their skipper is. Was skipper of the Padres for a while. He's 63 years old now. 1-0 pitch, and that's taken for a strike. His nickname is Boumel. Flores lifetime 4 for 13 against Aaron Nola. Just over 300. 1-1. That is fouled away. Start time to this game was at 6:45. Bases loaded for the Giants. They got an RBI single from Jung-Hoo Lee, and he's over at third. Chapman's at second, and Ramos is over at first. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Wilmer Flores, 2 gone, and we have time called. And Nola's going to take the glove off and readjust. 6 total grand slams for Wilmer Flores in his career and 118 at-bats. Here's the 1-2 pitch. It's way outside for ball 2. Last night, both teams combined at 10 runs and 18 hits. Here's the 2-2 to Flores. Way outside, and the count is now full. Flores did go 0 for 3 in last night's game, but he did have an RBI and scored a run, as well as got on with a walk. On deck is Patrick Bailey, and the 3-2 pitch to Flores. It's down low for ball 4, and the Giants add on another run. And so scoring will be Jung-Hoo Lee. And heading over to third base now is Chapman. At second, it's Ramos. And at first base, it's Flores. And Caleb Cotham's going to go out there to have a conversation with Aaronola, who's already at 29 pitches in 2/3 of this inning. What's going on? Good to see all the people here chatting away. Yes, it is. Isn't it nice? I like it when people are chatting in the chat. What are your final score predictions, folks? I didn't get any final score predictions. Let's go. Nola fans are not Phillies fans, I'm sure of it. Here's Patrick Bailey with the bases juiced. Let's get out of this inning. Come on. First pitch is way outside. It was a changeup. And I was watching him in spring training. I know it's spring training, but I was watching him throw those changeups. It just seemed like he was just getting the hitters fooled. Right now he's not. 1-0 pitch, there's a knuckle curve that we saw him work on during spring training. That swung on and missed. Bailey, just a .230 at average with the bases loaded and 21 career at-bats. He caught in last night's game and went 0 for 4. And the 1-1, there's a line drive that's underneath the glove of Trey Turner. And a couple runs are going to score, and it's 4-0 San Francisco. So they get a pair of runs to come on in on a 2-run single by Patrick Bailey. He went the opposite way, put it actually in a very good spot, and then Turner tried to slide, and it went over his glove. I didn't think he was going to get there to begin with, but even still, just not able to field it cleanly, and the Giants already lead it 4-0. And the 9th man to come on up, it's Fitzgerald, and he takes strike 1 on the inside corner. It's 0-1. No spoilers in the chat, folks. The ball is 1 strike. Nola kicks and deals the pitch, and it was a little bit outside, but he gets the call anyways. Lots of long sleeve shirts today. It's a cooler night at Citizens Bank Park. You see jackets. You see winter hats, too. The 0-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss, and finally Nola gets out of the inning. 1 strikeout. 2 strikeouts, but the Giants, they put up 4 runs. And the Phillies are coming up to bat as we head to the bottom of the first inning. What's up, guys? Make sure you all hit the thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, and turn on those notification bell icons. That way you'll know when we go live. 34-2 Giants. Man, y'all more like 16-5. Y'all are so reactionary. Y'all are so reactionary. Here comes Trey Turner. It'll be Turner, Harper, Schwarber, Castellanos, Realmuto, Bohm, Sosa, Marchand, and Marsh. And I'm not saying that as a bad thing, by the way. Like, we're all fans, and I get it. I totally get it. It's frustrating. That first inning was brutal. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe, folks. Make sure you guys do that. We have 189 people already tuning on in. That's insane. Oh, wow. That's wild. 189 people tuning on in, 50 likes. Let's get to 100, man. Let's go. And if you are tuning in on the vertical stream, appreciate you for being on here. Means a lot to me. Yeah. All right. So the Phillies lineup again. It's Turner, Harper, Schwarber, Castellanos, Realmuto, Bohm, Sosa, Marchand, and Marsh. So that is their 9 hitters for tonight. And I forgot, we got to put up the TikTok live chat too. So I beg your pardon. Just give me 1 second. Let's do that right now. Sorry, TikTokers. I apologize about that. And the pitcher that the Phillies will be facing, well, his name is Robbie Ray, who's 3-0 this year. He's gone 15 1/3. He has a 2.93 earned run average, 10 walks allowed, 13 strikeouts, too. And the first pitch he throws is a fastball that catches the upper third of the zone for strike 1. The pitch. That's taken inside. The pitch. That's taken inside. There's the 1-1. And that is swung on and missed too. All right, so I could put this over here. 1-2 delivery. There's a bouncing ball hit over to shortstop. The throw on the run over to first, and Turner beats it out. He's safe. That was a heck of an effort, too, by Willie Adames. He went over towards that hole. Over near the third base side, he backhanded it as he played it on a couple of bounces, and then he had to throw it in the air over to first base, and Trey was able to beat it out by maybe half a step. So good hustle by Trey Turner. And Bryce Harper is coming up to the plate. The pitch on the way to Bryce. Low and outside for ball 1. Harper's average sits at 250. Ended up hitting a homer in last night's game. It was in the bottom of the 7th on a 3-0 pitch. And the 1-0 is taken way outside for ball 2. Giants defense will look just like this. It'll be Ramos out in left. We'll start off with the outfield first. Ramos is in left. Lee's in center. Yaz is in right. Then we'll get to the infielders in just a couple seconds as the 2-0 pitch is taken down for ball 3. Adames is over at shortstop. At third base, it's Chapman. The second baseman is Fitzgerald. And over at first base, it's Lamont Wade Jr. Catching is Patrick Bailey, and on the bump is Robbie Ray. And the 3-0 pitch is way up high for ball 4. And that's going to bring Kyle Schwarber up to the plate. Let's go. Okay. Here we go. Sorry for the delay there. Rally time for those Philadelphia Phillies. All right. Let's go. So Schwarber is up to bat. And the first pitch to Kyle, strike 1. The ball is 1 strike. Here's the 0-1. That's taken way outside for a ball. Schwarber with 16 hits on the season so far, 9 of them versus left-handed pitching. Batting .429 against them. And the 1-1 pitch swung on and missed. So Trey leads off over at second. Harper's over at first. The Phillies are down 4-0. And we're just in the bottom of the first. There's nobody out. Ray kicks and delivers, and Schwarber takes down low. Phillies lost the first game of the series 10-4. Then they came back and won last night 6-4. Now they're in a hole here. And Ray is going to disengage as he steps off the mound for a second to keep Trey Turner in check. Where's my members at? 2-2 pitch, and that's going to bounce in the dirt, and Schwarber says go all the way, and they will. So that's going to put Turner over at third, and Harper is over at second. That does get rid of the double play, and Patrick Bailey not with a good block there. And I think that they might roll it as a wild pitch. Let's see. Let's look at the replay here. Oh, yeah, he tried to backhand it. He didn't even shuffle his feet and just couldn't knock it down in front of him. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Big pitch coming up here. Here's the payoff pitch. It's down low for ball 4. And the tying run is coming up to the plate already. It's Nick Castellanos. All right, let's go. Only 14 pitches so far by Robbie Ray. Turner's over at third, Harper's at second, and Schwarber's over at first. And there's a pitch clock violation called, I believe. Bailey was going to go talk to his pitcher. And so Castellanos is up to the plate, and the pitch that he takes is down low. So scratch that. No pitch clock violation. It's just ball 1. And now Bailey's going to go talk to his guy. Let's go. One ball, no strikes. Castellanos up to bat. 8 grand slams in his career. And a 308 average. And 133 at-bats. Ball to the left center field gap would be absolutely awesome. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's taken inside for ball 2. Where's my members at? Where are my members? There they are. Phillies give up 4 runs in the top of the first, and they're looking to respond here. The 2-0 pitch to Casti, and he pops it up. It's hit out towards shallow right center field. Fitzgerald gets called off by Yastrzemski, and Yaz will make the catch. The wind was blowing it towards that right side, and it sort of took both of them by surprise. And JT will be coming on up to the plate. It was a 2-0 count, too. Nice for them to get a run here. 1 out, and the pitch to JT. That was on the inside corner, but it's called a ball. Don't forget to like, and don't forget to subscribe, folks. We have over 180 people tuning on in. 1-0 pitch to JT, swing and a miss. You got a 4-seamer right down Broad Street, and could not catch up to the 4-seamer at 94. The 1-1 to JT, and there is a foul ball that goes out of play towards the right field side. JT went 2 for 4 with a homer and 2 RBI in last night's outing. Is the day off catching. It's Rafael Marchand who's catching today. Bases loaded for the Phillies. We're in the bottom of the first. And there's 1 out. 1 ball, 2 strikes to JT, and the pitch is way inside. 20 total pitches by Robbie Ray. Let's get active, chat. Charge! The pitch to JT, inside for ball 3. It's a big pitch here. The 3-2 to JT, and he fouls it away. It was a good cut. Surprised that Ray went fastball there towards the outside corner. I was thinking he was going to go with a breaking ball. So JT certainly battling. Just got to get the results. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And the payoff pitch to JT. It's inside for ball 4, and the Phillies are going to get a run on the board. That's the 3rd walk allowed by Robbie Ray. Phillies have the highest walk percentage this season at 16.8 with runners in scoring position, and the Giants are going to call for time. So now it's Bohm who's due up to bat. 3 walks in this inning for the Phillies. Also had an infield single from Trey Turner, too. Bohm is up. The pitch to Alec. That was inside. It's called strike 1, though, anyways. I mean, just a sac fly here, I think, would do, too. 0-1 pitch. It's way inside. Giants had 4 hits in the top of the first and scored 4 runs. The good news is that Bohm is 3 for 8 lifetime against Ray with 3 singles and an RBI. 1-1 pitch, and it's down and away for ball 2. If I'm Bohm, I'm just taking some pitches here. Make this guy throw strikes. He's been making a lot of mistakes so far. It's pretty windy. 2-1 pitch to Alex. Swing and a miss. That was a good pitch. Bohm also has a 174 on base percentage and a 191 slugging percentage this year. Here's the 2-2. It's in the dirt for ball 3. And that's the 4th full count of the night for the Phillies. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well. Sosa waits in the on-deck circle. And the payoff pitch to Alec Bohm. Swing and a miss. Got a slider on the upper tier of the zone. And Bohm can't catch up to it and goes back to the dugout. It was late. Timing was off. So a big strikeout gets out number 2. And now it's Sosa who's up to bat now. The pitch upstairs. Nine games already in the books for Edmundo Sosa. He takes the 1-0 inside and down. The Giants, after tomorrow, they will be heading out to LA to take on the Angels. The pitch, and it's taken for a strike. They have a 4:05 game tomorrow, and then they have to go back to LA to play against the Angels the next day. That's a big time change. 2-1 pitch, and that's just taken up high for ball 3. Ray is really falling behind in these counts, and the Giants have somebody warming up in the bullpen already. It's Spencer Bivens. Here's the pitch, and it's way up high for ball 4, and the Phillies get another run home, and that is the 4th walk of the inning. And it's Marchand's turn to come up to the plate. Here comes Rafael Marchand. A base hit can tie the game. The pitch to Rafael. It's strike 1. Take that as well. Marchand with a 125 average on the season. The 0-1 pitch to Rafael, and he bounces it foul. So Turner and Harper both scored. Schwarber's over at third. JT's at second, and Sosa's over at first. 4-2 San Fran. 2 RBI on 2 walks by the Phillies in this bottom of the first. There's the 0-2, and it just barely is off target. The 1-2 to Marchand, swing and a miss. And Ray gets out of the inning, but the Phillies do tack on 2 runs as Ray surrenders 4 walks. And we head to the second. It's 4-2 San Francisco. Okay. I'm going to take a very, very quick step off. While we're in this timeout, though, make sure that you hit the thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button, and I will see you all in just a few seconds. We are back for the top of the second inning. It is 4-2 San Francisco. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. We appreciate each and every one of you for being on here. Phillies have Aaron Nola back out there on the mound for the top of the second inning. Lots of action so far in this one. 6 runs in that first inning alone. 4 of them by the Giants and 2 of them by the Phillies. And so we'll go back to the top of the order again for the San Francisco Giants. Phillies sent 8 men up to the plate. The Giants sent 9 men up to the plate in that first inning. And Yaz will try to get redemption. He grounded out to short on the very first pitch. Nola had 35 pitches in that inning, and Ray at 39. First pitch, it's inside. Nola seems, I know that that the wind has been a factor, but both pitchers combined have given up 6 walks. Here's a 1-0 line drive out to right field that's smashed for a base hit. And Yaz, able to get on base, is over at first. And he leads off the second inning with a single. Yaz is 34 years old. He went 2 for 5 in Monday night's game with a homer and 3 RBI. And scored 2 runs last night, though. Another story, he was 0 for 2. Here's Adames, who's in the box. The first pitch he takes is on the outside corner for strike 1, and he doesn't agree with the umpire. He shakes his head, takes his stance out of the box, wants to readjust the helmet and the batting gloves, and now steps back in and draws his stance. Nola has to deliver from the stretch again. Looks back at first and back to home plate. Gets ready to throw, and here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Good knuckle curve thrown there. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. We got 231 people tuning on in. We appreciate y'all. Did we get to 100 likes yet? No balls, 2 strikes. We're at 82. Keep hitting those thumbs up buttons. The 0-2 pitch is fouled away. Marchand was getting ready to throw on over to second base. Adames just 1 for 17 against Aaron Nola. It's not so good. The 0-2, it's down. He was really 0 for 16, I assume, against Nola before he had that double. He was 0 for 16 coming into today. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And Aaron Nola records his 3rd strikeout of the evening. Three strikeouts. And that's the first out of the inning. Likes that type of pitch. It certainly had a lot of oomph to it, as I like to say. It just died out of the zone. Now it's Jung-Hoo Lee who takes a high fastball and has to flinch out of the way. One ball, no strikes. Nola kicks, delivers, the pitch is in there for a strike. Marchand strode to second base. Got him! He is out! Yaz gets caught stealing on the bases. Beautiful throw by Marchand, and out number 2 recorded. And Trey Turner just got him right on the hand. Wow, that is just textbook defense. Really. I mean, the way that he executed that was just... That's just how you do it. The pop time was perfect. The throw was on the money. And Trey Turner with an excellent swipe. There goes a Giants base runner, and Nola certainly could use that help. The 1-1, swing and a miss. One ball and 2 strikes. And Nola kicks and delivers, and that pitch is low and outside for ball 2. Yeah, as his grandfather was Carl, yeah. Oh, yes, absolutely. There's the 2-2 pitch. Nats popped up, hit out over towards shallow right center field. Who's going to get it? Sosa gets called off by Rojas, and he makes the catch. And the inning is over. No runs, 1 hit. And we go to the bottom of the second inning. Phillies are down 4-2 to the Giants. What a throw by Marchand. All right. folks, where are y'all tapping in from? Let us know down below. How'd you find us? How'd you find us? We have some people over on TikTok. Appreciate you for stopping over here. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. Give me a follow on TikTok if you haven't done so already. I go on for Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles games. And so we are also on YouTube. We're called Play by Play with JJ, where you could see us on there every single day. But yeah, let us know where you're tuning in from and how you found our channel. Damien says, I'm tuning in from Maryland. Nice. Damien lowered. Teddy, thanks so much for the rose. Appreciate it so much. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Goalie for life. Thank you so much for liking the live stream too, man. Cranford, New Jersey. It's partly cloudy over here. It's a partly cloudy night here, David says. Yeah, it's a little bit cloudy over here too. So we're going to the bottom of the second. How did we get here, JJ? How did we get here? I'll tell you how we got here. Teddy says, let's manifest these Phillies to get some points. My parlay needs it. I feel you on that, man. I feel you. The Phillies will send Rojas up to the plate. It'll be 9-1-2 due up in the batting order. My real name is Dees. Oh, my gosh. Is it actually? The pitch. It's in there for a strike. 4-2 Giants. Lee had an RBI single back on the top of the first, and then Flores walked home a run. Bailey then got on with a 2-run single. That's how the Giants got all 4 of their runs, and then the Phillies had 2 RBI walks. One was by JT, and the other one was by Edmundo Sosa. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That's taken for strike 2. I think it was actually foul tipped into the glove. God bless us all. Yes, sir. 0-2 pitch. Upstairs. What's your parlay, Teddy? If you don't mind me asking. The series is tied 1-1. 1-2 pitch. Strike 3 called at the knees. And Rojas will go back over to the dugout. Wasn't Marsh supposed to be playing today? Now it's Trey Turner who's up to bat. Let's double check. I wrote down Marsh was in the lineup. First pitch to Trey Turner. And it's grounded foul. Here's the 0-1. Strike 2. Huh. Maybe it was Rojas all along. The 0-2 pitch swung on and missed, and Trey Turner goes down on strikes. Back-to-back strikeouts for Robbie Ray, and Bryce Harper is up next. Turner got his hit, so I need the RBI and the hit from Schwarber. I got Turner hit, Schwarber hit, and Casty RBI. We got you, man. Now it's Bryce Harper who's up to bat. And the first pitch that Harper takes is a ball. It's way outside at 95 miles per hour. Harper walked in the first. He scored a run. And he takes the 1-0 outside for ball 2. He has not seen a strike at all today. The Fightins are 6-2 at home. Tua pitches down for ball 3. What's up, Cambodia? 3-0 pitch, and it's inside. 2 straight walks for Bryce Harper on 4 pitches. And Schwarber is up to bat. He will be representing the tying run for the Philadelphia Phillies. Okay, let's go. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel, baby. Schwarber also walked back in the first. George! First pitch to Kyle, way up high, and Ray cannot find the strike zone. He is all over the map. If I'm Schwarber, I'm going to take some. 1-0 pitch, and that was in there for a strike, but Schwarber fouls it away anyways. Schwarber hitting .267 with 6 homers and 12 RBI. And the 1-1 swing and a miss. That slider definitely, he was out in front of it. Harper leads off over at first. And here's the 1-2 to Schwarber. And it's in there for a called strike 3. And Schwarber, not agreeing with the call, even though it was a strike, is down looking on strikes, and the side is retired. So Robbie Ray strikes out the side, and we head to the 3rd inning. It's still 4-2 San Francisco. Okay. Key says, Kyle, that at-bat's not like you. Yeah, I don't know what he was doing there, man. I really don't. Yeah. So yeah, folks, talk to me. Talk to me, man. I want to ask you this, okay? My question for you guys today, and this isn't just a Phillies question, this is a baseball question. Okay? I want to ask, which division do you think is the toughest? Which division is the most competitive division in baseball and will be the most competitive by the end of the year? Because while the NL West is looking really, really competitive right now, I still believe that the NL East is the toughest division. I still believe that. Call me crazy. Call me bonkers for it, but I still think that by the end of the season, we're going to have a dogfight for first place in the NL East with the Braves, the Mets, and the Phillies. As great as the NL West is. David says the AL Central. The AL Central is honestly, that's sort of a dark horse, I would say. You're right about that. The AL Central with the Tigers, the Guardians, and the Royals. It's crazy. 94 likes and 246 people watching. Let's go. Let's get to 200 likes over on the YouTube side of things. But yeah, TikTok people, let me know what your thoughts are. What do you think is the most competitive division in baseball? Tigers, Guardians, Royals. Yeah, it's a good division. First pitch is in there for a strike to Matt Chapman. Second pitch is also at the kneecaps for strike 2. It was a sinker. Join us on the YouTube side of things if you're on TikTok at Play by Play with JJ. 49 total pitches by Aaron Nola. The ball is 2 strikes to Matt Chapman. And the pitch, he pops it up. It's hit out towards the first base side in foul ground. Harper will give it a look, and it goes into the camera well. Actually, sorry, it stayed in the first row. Otis, what's going on, man? Appreciate you for stopping on by. The ball's in 2 strikes. The pitch from Nola. Swung on and missed. Beautiful changeup thrown by Aaron. And he records his 4th strikeout of the ball game. And congratulations to Nola. He just got his 1800th career strikeout, which is 4th in franchise history. Wow. Good for him. That's awesome. Here comes Ramos in the pitch that he sees. He bounces it back over to Nola, who reaches up, makes the grab, tosses it over to first, and 2 away. That's lost today. Yep, I saw that. They lost on a walk-off. That's what DMV. Yeah, that's what DMV said. I was thinking of DMV Division Motor Vehicle. So I was like, wait, what? That can't be right. 2 gone here in the top of the 3rd, that is. The pitch is outside for a ball. To Lamont Wade Jr. He's been struggling to start off the season so far, and Bob Melvin thought it would be good to give him a day off because it was also a lefty versus lefty with Luzardo on the mound. The pitch. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. Strike 2. Dan Bellino's the home plate umpire. Phil Cuzzy's at first. Tony Randazzo is the second base umpire. And Quinn Vondrak's at third. 1-2 delivery is up high and wide. "56 pitches by Nola. Pitch number 57. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. That knuckle curve disappeared out of the zone. And Aaron Nola with a magic trick right up his sleeve. So we go to the bottom of the 3rd. It's 4-2 San Francisco. Okay. And Castellanos will lead things off, by the way. Andrew Salchunas. Wow. What's up, Philly? He said an hour ago, I have some personal exciting news to share. I was recently hired for a part-time position at ESPN Radio. My first shift is this Sunday from 4 to 7. Wow. My promise to you is that I will not allow any anti-Philly nonsense while I'm on the air. Can't wait, he says. That's awesome. Congrats to Chunas, man. It's pretty cool. What's up, D? D is here. What's up, DMV? What's going on? Brian. What's up, Larry? We got a very active chat today. Nice. It's very, very cool. Is Teddy still here? We're going to the bottom of the 3rd inning. This game started at 6:45. It's almost an hour old. It's a cool night. Phillies will wrap up this 4-game series tomorrow afternoon at 4:05 p.m. Eastern Time. It'll be Jordan Hicks for the Giants facing Christopher Sanchez. Castellanos is up in the first pitch. There's a line drive base hit out to left field. It's backhanded by Ramos, and Castellanos gets on with a leadoff single. The tying run is coming back up to the plate. It'll be JT Realmuto. It looks like Cassie got a fastball right down the heart and soul of the plate. and just put it in a very good spot, made some solid contact, and bang, bang, Casty's over at first. And here comes JT. The first pitch that he sees is also down the middle, but he takes it and is not aggressive. It's strike one. O2 pitch. It's down for a ball. What's your Major League Baseball score? Send OT and find out what's the OT mean. OT means overtime. And football means offensive tackle, but there is no OT in baseball. It's extra innings. The pitch. It's up for ball two. The pitch to JT, fouls it back towards the screen. We got a new member, Tracy! What's up, Tracy? Thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate you. $2.99 a month. That's all it is. You get access to some awesome emotes. The 2-2 pitch to JT. And another foul ball. Looks like Ray's just leaving a couple of pitches right down the pike. $80 years. Wow. It's wild. The 2-2 to JT. It's down and in. And the count is full. There's just two other baseball games going on right now. Pirates lead at 1-0 in the bottom of the fifth against the Nationals. And the Red Sox are up 1-0 out at George Steinbrenner Field in the fourth. 3-2, and that's sliced foul. Two other games later tonight. It'll be Dodgers hosting the Rockies at 10:10. Then you got Rangers playing against the Angels at 8:05. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the payoff pitch to JT. Swing and a miss. He strikes out on a pitch that was running high and inside. And Robbie Ray with 6 Ks today. I was thinking they was going to go with that exact pitch. I was wondering if JT was going to hold up. He's been chasing a lot of those types of pitches. Here comes Bohm, and he grounds this one foul. Oh, 1 pitch. It's taken down for a ball. There we go. I was like, wait, why isn't this loading? The 1-1 to Alec, way inside. $33 balls, 32 strikes tonight for Robbie Ray. The windup and the pitch to Bohm, and there's a fly ball hit out over to right field, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. Yastrzemski will get over to it towards the line. Heading over to third is Castellanos, and a bloop single by Alec Bohm, and will put the runners over at the corners. And Sosa is due up next for Philadelphia. See those rally towels? Where's my Sosa emotes? Where are they at? He fought it off and just hit it on the line. All right. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Here's Sosa at the plate. Pitch number 1, ball 1. It's been a heck of a series so far. Sosa 2 for 5 on the season with runners in scoring position. Walked in this first at-bat. The 1-0 pitch to Sosa. Way up high for ball 2. I don't know if Melvin's getting anybody warmed up in the bullpen, but you might want to think about doing so if you're the Giants. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Ray behind in the count, 2-0. Here's the pitch to Sosa, and Sosa makes him throw a strike as he takes it all the way. 2 balls, 1 strike. Ray kicks and delivers, and there's a line drive that goes out of play towards the right field side. Charge! Sosa calls for time. And Ray will take a very quick step off the mound. The 2-2 to Sosa. And he pops it up. It's hit out towards the first base side in foul territory. First baseman Wade gives it a look and he'll make the catch. And tagging from third and staying put is Castellanos. And 2 outs. Pitch was right towards the top of the chest. And Rafael Marchand is coming up. Continue to like and subscribe, folks. We have 277 people tuning on in. Appreciate you all for being here. Means a lot to me. The pitch to Marchand is up high for a ball. 103 likes. Make sure you hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. Night time is upon us. 1-0 to Marchand, and he fouls it away. And 73 pitches for Robbie Ray. Phillies are 0 for 4 with runners in scoring position, and the Giants are 2 for 4. Runner goes, 1-1 pitch, and there's a ground ball hit over to first base. First baseman has it, tags the bag, and the inning is over. So Wade just gobbled it on up. And so the ground crew's going to go out there to clean things up as we go to the 4th inning. 4-2, Giants lead it. Okay. Oof. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. Taking another quick step off. Folks, did I miss any super chats? Please don't tell me I missed any super chats today. If I did, I'm going to feel really mad about that. I'm just curious because I realized that I haven't put up my thingy. So Aaron Nola now needs 43 more strikeouts to tie Cole Hamels for third on the all-time list. Did I miss any super chats? Anybody know? Anybody paying attention? Here's Wilmer Flores, who comes up to the plate. We're in the top of the fourth. 4-2, San Francisco. And Nola kicks, deals, swing and a miss. Ranger just finished his second start of the season for Clearwater. That's good news. The ball is one strike. And the pitch is low for a ball. So, no, I did not miss any super chats. Is that correct? No, you're good, JJ. All up to date. All right, thanks. Thanks for responding. One ball, one strike. And Nola deals. The pitch is fouled away. Ranger went 4 innings today. Gave up 3 hits, 1 earned run, 1 walk, and that's 7 strikeouts on a total of 54 pitches. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Let's go. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Aaron Nola looking a lot better ever since that first inning as he gets his 6th strikeout victim of the evening. Another one. 6Ks in the chat. Good. The windup and the pitch. It's way inside. If you want to call on in and leave a voicemail message or leave a text message and talk to me about the Phillies, 610-314-0844 is the phone number. 1-0, it's popped up, and it's foul behind the third base side. And it'll find the seats. Wish YouTube would put a like icon on the heading. No homers yet, so I guess it's a good outing. You're funny. You're very funny. There's the phone number in case you guys do want to call. And there is the Discord if you guys want to join. 1 ball, 2 strikes. All 6 runs came in the first inning of this game. The 6 combined runs. Nola gets set at the letters, winds up and fires, and another swing and a miss. 7 strikeouts tonight for Aaron Nola. JJ, are you paying any attention to the play-in tournament? Oh yeah, I still am. Yep. I watched last night's game. Last night's Warriors Grizzlies game was fun. No, I still pay attention. I still watch. That was actually a good game. The pitch, here it comes. It's in there for a strike. Four to 2, San Francisco. We're in the top of the fourth. There's 2 outs. The ball is 1 strike. And the pitch. And there's a ground ball base hit back up the middle. And so, finally, breaking the ice is Tyler Fitzgerald. He gets the first hit since the second inning. Yaz had the single. And all the other 7 hitters either struck out or grounded out. Lee actually popped out the second. I do not take FaceTime for postgame. If you want to join on Discord, you can. Discord does have a video feature. 2 outs, top of the 4th. And Yaz is up. And he tries to turn on a cutter, but he pops it up anyways over towards right field. Casti goes jogging in. Shimmies towards his right. Catches it. And the 3rd out is made. We're going to the bottom of the 4th. All right. It's time now for On This Day in Phillies history. We're going to do that right now. So, yeah. Today is April 16th, folks. This is game number 18 of the 162 for the Philadelphia Phillies. It's crazy. Okay. That's wild. Today is the 16th. Who would have thunk? We'll do these 2. In 2006, Brett Myers shut down the Rockies for a 1-0 victory. It was the first game with a single run won by the visiting team in Coors Field history. It was back in 06. Cracker Jacks, thank you so much for the membership. Appreciate you. Yes, sir. In 1954, the Phillies hired a man named Roy Hammy as their GM. He was previously the assistant GM for the Yankees and for the Pirates. Phillies owner, his name was Bob Carpenter, just handled GM duties himself since the 1948 death of Herb Pennock. And then earlier in 1946 on this day, Hall of Famer Mel Ott of New York hits his 511th and final career home run off of Phillies pitcher Oscar Judd at the Polo Grounds. What a heck of a career for Mel Ott, too. It's called a Master Melvin. At a 304 average, 2,876 hits, folks. Was also a manager as well. Didn't really have a good managerial record. Played with the New York Giants from 1926 to 1947. 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch to Rojas. Line drive, base hit, over to left field. It goes towards the NovaCare rehabilitation sign. And Rojas cruises on into second base and gets on with a leadoff double. Good for Yohan Rojas, and Trey Turner is coming up to the plate. We just got news that the Bears are extending TJ Edwards for 2 more years, and he's getting $20 million. Wow. Former Eagle TJ Edwards. Welcome, newcomers. Hit that thumbs up button. Yes, sir. Look at my mods doing it. The pitch to Trey. Pops it up. It's foul behind the plate, though. How about TJ Edwards getting paid? Mel Ott, by the way, 12-time All-Star, won a World Series championship back in 1933. 0-1, swing and a miss. Turner down in the count, 0-2. Ray kicks and delivers and goes upstairs. They're really trying to squeeze the lemon out of Robbie Ray. One, two. That's popped up again right behind home plate, and Bailey can't make the catch right by the backstop. Can't believe JJ's not at 100 likes with this many people. What's up, people? Doesn't hurt to hit that thumbs up button. Yeah. It's not just me. It happens to other streamers, too. Some of them are bots. And some of them just forget, you know? Rojas dances off at second base. And Ray now fires and throws it just outside. We're in the bottom of the fourth. Up next is Bryce Harper, the 2-2 pitch. And Turner gets a piece of it and stays alive. Yankees and Royals, they say it's on Prime Video. Mariners and Reds are on FS1. Just wanted to let you know. The 2-2 to Trey. And there's a fly ball hit out over towards right center field. Yastrzemski goes over towards the alleyway. Will make the grab and draws the throw over to third. The throw is not in time. Rojas tagged up from second. Played small ball. And he's over at third base, 90 feet away from scoring. Yeah, this is a pretty good arm, too. I was surprised that Rojas was going to tag up there. And he got in there perfectly. He actually went past the bag just a little bit, but was able to keep his left foot on it. So at least it was somewhat of a productive out. And Bryce Harper is due up. Get Rojas home. First pitch to Bryce, and there's a high fly ball hit out to right field. Tie ball game! Bryce Harper does it again! Ring the bell, Bryce! Doing it now. Here comes Kyle Schwarber to the plate. All rise, all sit down. The pitch, and it swung on and missed. 0-1 to Kyle. The next pitch, and there's a line drive played on the bounce by the shortstop. The throw over to first, and Schwarber is just out. Schwarber tried to run as fast as he could, and he just was not able to beat out the throw. Thompson says hold it, and the Phillies are going to take a look at this. So they will challenge. Pitch, by the way, to Bryce Harper was inside, and yet still was able to get to it. Let's see. Is he out? I think he beat it. Good challenge there by Rob. His right foot was on the bag, and he beat it out. Good hustle by Schwarber. So they should absolutely win this challenge here. Phil Cuzzy called him out. Ray, by the way, does have 86 pitches, and he is safe. So the call is overturned, and Schwarber is aboard. Okay. Whew. What a game. It's 4-4. We're in the bottom of the fourth. One gone, and Castellanos is up to the plate now. Robbie Ray kicks and deals, and Casti dribbles it foul. Did they play B that? I don't know. I'm not listening to the game. 0-1 to Nick Castellanos. That was a good challenge. 87 pitches for Robbie Ray. He looks back at first and back to home plate and delivers a slider that Casti just gets a little piece of. JJ, I'm not really sure what you were doing today. What do you mean? Yes, you could do it. What do you mean? Everybody's hitting? Is that why? Ray took a quick step off. Was thinking about throwing it over to first and was like, yep, give me a little bit of time. And now he's back out there on the bump. Looks back at first again. Now back to the plate in the 0-2. Is swung on and missed. And Castellanos goes chasing after a high fastball. One for three. He is on the day. Ian from Australia tuning on in. What's going on? What is up? JJ, I'm not sure what you were doing today. Somebody says calling a game. Yeah, that's what I'm doing today. JT takes a strike over on the outside corner. Giants put up all four of their runs in the first. Phillies then got two back in the bottom of the first and have tied up the knot here in the bottom of the fourth. 0-2 pitch to JT, foul ball. Toss bat to first, and Schwarber is safe. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, 0-2 pitch and a called strike, 3 at the knees, and JT gets back to the dugout shaking his head. And the Phillies are going to the top of the 5th inning. Bryce Harper hit a 2-run dinger out to right field to make it a brand new ball game. And we're going to the 5th. Okay. Ian, are you Scott's neighbor? Yeah, Scott's from Australia. That's why he's saying that. Ooh. Man. Okay. Oof. Attaboy, Bryce. Attaboy, Bryce. Now, I was doing some research on the New York Giants as a baseball team. And I didn't realize that they won 17 National League pennants. Did you know that? I really did not know that. They played 75 seasons in New York. Of course, you had some Hall of Fame players like Frankie Frisch, Ross Youngs, Willie Mays, of course, Mel Ott, Travis Jackson. But yeah, I didn't realize that they had 17 pennants. Won 5 of the franchise's 8 World Series. Yeah, I really did not know that. Thought that was really wild. But yeah, history is something, especially in baseball. Never know what you're going to learn. Nola with 68 pitches so far today. And he throws the four-seamer in there for strike one. Adames got his first career hit off of Nola in the first inning. He was 0 for 16 before that. Giants started in New York City. Yeah, I knew that, but I didn't realize that they won 17 pennants. Did not know that. No balls, 1 strike, and the pitch. Foul ball off the foot of Adames. Their overall win-loss record, they had a .553 win-loss percentage. 0-2. There's a ground ball. Rolled over to third base. Bohm has it. And the throw across the diamond will get Adames retired. Jung-Hoo Lee is coming up to the plate. One gone, top of the fifth. And the pitch, there's a knuckle curve that catches the outer third of the zone for a strike. Played for the Kiwoom Heroes. 0-1. Line drive. Base hit. Down the right field line. Castellanos will get on over to it. And Lee takes a turn. It'll go over to second base. The throw is not in time. And Jung-Hoo Lee able to get a double with one out in this fifth inning. Lee was also a 5-time KBO Gold Glove Award winner from 2018 to 2022. Was also a 2-time batting champion in the KBO as well, and Rookie of the Year in 2017. Jason, thanks so much for the $5 super chat, my friend. Appreciate you. Harper Knight, let's go Phillies, he says. Appreciate it, man. Excuse me. Got a runner on over at second, and Chapman is in the batter's box. And he'll tap that pitch foul. I remember Chapman when he was on the Oakland Athletics. They had, Athletics had some really good players. Had Matt Olson, Sean Murphy. Remember at one point they had Jed Lowry and Chris Davis with a K. Yoenis Cespedes and Josh Donaldson. Here's the 0-1, and it's fouled away. Sean Manaea and Sonny Gray. And they had some good talent. Chapman was also a member of the Blue Jays as well. He had only one All-Star team back in 2019. Oh, 0-2 pitch, here it comes, and there's a line drive it out towards center field, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. And Rojas is going to draw the throw over towards the mound. It actually gets away from the catcher, and, well, Lee is going to score. And that makes it 5-4 San Francisco. That was bizarre. What the heck was going on? I think Rojas threw it back over towards the mound, and the pitcher, Nola, wasn't back over there. No, he threw it over towards, it was supposed to go towards the plate, and Marchand was not even thinking about backing it up towards that left side, and actually almost collided with Nola, too, as he was trying to go over to the baseball. And it bounced over towards the visitors' on-deck circle. Regardless, though, that's going to put a runner on over at third, and it's 5-4 San Francisco. And it's a throwing error on Johan Rojas, nonetheless. And it's Elliot Ramos who's due up to the plate. Let's hit the like button, folks, and subscribe. It's a single and an E8. 0-1 to Ramos, swing and a miss. Thought he was supposed to get value with his defense. It's really not at that point now, man. 0-2. One out. The pitch. Swing and a miss. There Nola gets himself another strikeout. That's 8 strikeouts today by Nola. And 2 outs. 5-4 Giants. That does not count as an earned run. Oh, yes, it does, actually. To Nola. The pitch. Swung on and missed. Got 3 people tapping on in on TikTok. Appreciate you all for being on here, man. Lamont Wade Jr. hitless in 2 at-bats. He struck out both times. In the 0-1, he'll tap it over towards the first base side. Harper plays it on a bounce, and he'll jog over towards the bag and get the final out of the inning. All right, Phillies will have a chance to try to tie the game up in the bottom of the 5th as they trail 5-4. Okay. If I'm watching and Harper hits 1, yes, Michael, I do. You're right. Yes, sir. It's pretty awesome. Thanks again for the super chat, man. Midnight Hat was here. What's going on? What's up, dude? I love our chat, man. We have a very, very nice chat. And it's cool how when we get more people on here, you know, when you guys are being nice like this, I think it's really awesome. Not saying that you're never nice, because I love my chat. But, you know, I want to continue to grow this thing. I do. It's pretty cool. Giants fans, we will try to do some more games. I can't promise you that it's going to be like every week, but whenever we can do a game, you'll get notified. I feel bad that you don't have somebody else that does this on here. I thought that you guys did. But, yeah, good chat community here, JJ. I try. I really try to keep it nice. You know, I allow people to disagree, but if I have to like lay my foot down like I do, but we have a very good community. And I'm happy that I built that. You know, it's cool. Giants lead at 5-4. We're heading into the bottom of the 5th inning. Trevino is going to be introduced as the new pitcher. It's Lou Trevino. 6 games so far under his belt. Opponents are hitting 167 against him. He has struck out 8 batters and has walked 4. And his first victim will be Alec Bohm as he throws a sweeper at 80 miles per hour on the outside corner for strike 1. A 1 to Alec, and he fouls it off. Yes, sir. The 0-2 to Bohm, and he lays it off. It was a foot off the plate. Keep liking and keep subscribing, folks. We're just in the bottom of the 5th. Under 27 likes. Let's go. 1-2. That's way up high for ball 2. JJ calls the Eagles as well. He had a 9-hour live stream for the Super Bowl. Yeah, and I do the Sixers. Yes, sir. 2-2 pitch, and there's a ground ball. Hit over to shortstop, and Flores has it. Throws it over to first, or Adames, I should say. And the throw is in plenty of time. Dug out by the first baseman, Wade. I was thinking of Wilmer Flores, because I'm used to him playing over at shortstop every time we play against the Giants. And not Adames. No excuses, though. And it's Edmundo Sosa in the batter's box, hitting on the right side, stares at a cutter that's it wasn't a foot off the plate, but it was wide. JJ puts more effort into Sixers games than the Sixers do. 1-0, and that's going to be blooped out over towards center field. Who's going to get it? And the catch is made by Fitzgerald. He turned over the shoulder and was still able to hang on. Wow. That was a beautiful play by Tyler Fitzgerald. He had to turn back. He caught it and just sort of, landed on his side and was able to make the catch, not lose it in the lights, nothing, and he got helped up by his teammates. The pitch to Marchand inside. That was a heck of a play. The 1-0 pitch to Marchand. He hits a chopper over towards second base. Fitzgerald has it. That time it's not a tough play, and he throws it over to first, and the inning is over. And we're going to the 6th inning, 5-4 San Fran. Okay. Oof. Every time that happens, it scares me. Somebody said Bryce Harper might be back. We're going to the 6th. Let's take a look at some of the out-of-town scores, shall we? We'll do that right now. Yeah. So we'll look at the out-of-town scores. Let's see. In Major League Baseball, we got the Pirates leading at 2-0 in the bottom of the 7th inning against the Washington Nationals. Pirates actually have runners over at 2nd and 3rd with nobody out. Giants lead 5-4 against the Phillies out in Philadelphia. Red Sox have a 1-0 advantage out in Florida against the Tampa Bay Rays. They're in the top of the 6th inning. Boston up 1-0, as we just mentioned. Angels and Rangers, they just got started, scoreless so far. And then other scores, it's in the bottom of the 6th inning it's going to the top of the 7th now in Baltimore. Orioles lead 4-1 against the Guardians. The Diamondbacks have a 3-1 advantage over the Miami Marlins. Phillies will play the Marlins on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Mariners are shutting out the Reds 4-0 in the bottom of the 6th inning out in Cincinnati. And the Yankees and the Royals are tied 3-3 as they head to the top of the 6th inning at Yankee Stadium. White Sox up 1-0 against the Athletics in the bottom of the 3rd. Then some final scores. We got Twins beating the Mets 4-3 in extra innings. The Padres, they lost in extra innings last night and were able to win today 4-2 against the Cubs and take the series. Astros also lost to the Cardinals 4-1. The Brewers took care of business against Detroit, and they won 5-1. And the Braves continued to skid. They're now 5-13 as they lose yet another series to the Toronto Blue Jays. All right, so Aaron Nola is back out there to pitch. 81 total pitches for him on the night. And we're starting off the 6th inning. Strider did pitch for the Braves. Ended up going 5 innings, allowed 5 hits, 2 earned runs, and 5 strikeouts. First pitch from Nola to start off the 6th is wide. It's Wilmer Flores who's in the batter's box. Hitting on the right side, rests the bat on his shoulder. Little breeze, and the 1-0 delivery is down in the dirt. Two balls, no strikes. Nola kicks, deals, and finally finds the zone. Told me 8-6 tonight. Watch. 8-6 Phils. Memberships, they're $2.99 a month, as Scott just posted down below. 2-1. That's on the outside corner for strike 2. What is the best sports show that's out there? It could be a docu-series. It could be an actual show. What's the best sports show that's out there? 2-2. There's a grounder. Rolled over to shortstop. Turner gobbles it up. Fires over to first. And takes care of Flores. I like the 30 for 30s. I like Hard Knocks. That's good. All-American. It's not a docu-series, but it still is a sports show. Larry says play-by-play with JJ. That's my favorite. Oh, shucks. Are we a show? I guess we are a show. Are we a show? Are we a show? Are we a show should be a show. That's funny. David says Hard Knocks. Scott says NASCAR. Isn't that a sport? It's called NASCAR a sport. Stuart Scott morning show when I was a kid. Stuart Scott, rest in peace. Scott Van Pelt's an alien. So you like Sports Center? The ball is 2 strikes. Ted Lasso's a very good one. The pitch. That's up high for a ball. But not you, a different play-by-play with JJ. There's no relation. Oh, thanks, Larry. Thanks, Waldorf. Invisible. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Aaronola kicks and delivers. And it's high for ball 2. I think Marshawn wanted the call there, but there was no way he was going to get that. This will easily be Aaron's last inning. This is a sports show, JJ. We're a show. 2-2. That's outside for ball 3. It feels like it's 40 degrees right now at Citizens Bank Park, says John Clark. Somebody's eating ice cream. That looks good. Mix of chocolate and vanilla, soft serve. Oof, that's great. Here's the pitch, and it's inside for ball 4. And Aaronola, who hadn't allowed a walk since the first inning, gives up the second walk to Flores. All right, we need somebody warming up in the pen. Old School Sports Center. Yes. The pitch, and there's a ground ball, base hit back up the middle, and Flores will stop over at second base. And Fitzgerald is going to come on up. I would take a timeout right here. $258 people tuning on in. Hit that thumbs up button as well. And the Phillies will have Jose Ruiz warming up in the bullpen, and they will take a timeout. I had a dream in an alternate universe. JJ was calling play-by-play with Joseph Jason, and he was a Blue Jays fan. What? That's bizarre. What's that, like John Jaso? You guys remember John Jaso? I don't know why it just makes me think of his name, but that's crazy. He was a catcher. He played for the Toronto Blue Jays. Philly, thanks so much for the sub. Appreciate you, man. 1 out, 2 runners on. Yastrzemski in the box, and he takes the first pitch for strike 1. Aaronola ahead. That is an alternate universe. It's back to the dream bar, right, Jane? Back to the dream bar we go. The ball is 1 strike. Bailey's on at second. And we have a runner on over at first as well. The pitch, and that's taken outside for a ball. So I stand corrected. I said that Flores walked for the second time today. It was Bailey who walked. And Fitzgerald got on with a single, so Yaz is up. And time is granted to Yaz. Join us tomorrow afternoon at 4:05 for the finale of this series. 1-1 pitch, and that's a foul ball. And they were going to do a double steal, but they have to go back to first and second. Yeah, I spoiled that. I've always wondered, if I'm a base runner and I'm ready to get a jump and the batter fouls it, I'd be so mad. Like, come on, dude. I just had that base stolen. Just had to foul that off. 1-2. That's high and away for ball 2. Shortstop is right behind second base. They're playing Yaz to pull. Nola kicks, deals, and it's outside for ball 3. 4:05 Eastern time. Yes, sir. Correct. Adames waits in the on-deck circle. Nola, this I assume will be his last batter here. The 3-2 pitch hits inside for ball 4. And that's going to load the bases. Marchand did throw it back over to first, but it's a dead ball. Base is loaded for the San Francisco Giants. Fitzgerald's at second. Over at first base is Yaz, and at third, it's Bailey, and Rob is going to make a move. So we have a call to the bullpen. Jose Ruiz is going to come on in to pitch. They got him loosened up. He will come on in. As soon as we come on into this inning, I'm sorry, there has to be somebody warming up in the bullpen. There has to be. Do you agree or disagree? 90 pitches or 88 pitches, somebody has to be warming up in the bullpen. There just has to be somebody warming up. I don't understand that. And now bases are loaded. And Jose Ruiz, clean up this mess. Yes. Correct, Hardcore. Everybody's warming up late. That's correct. $208 people on your watch. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. Make sure you hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. And by the way, Marchand throwing behind to get the runner out there in that spot, that's just, I don't know if that's a wise decision because you can still frame the pitch. And I'm not saying that he would have gotten the strikeout, but with the umpire still behind the plate, make them fooled. Try to fool them. He could have done that actually there, and it would have been closer to a strike 3 call. I'm just saying. I don't mean to try to get nitpicky, but don't worry about the runner on over at first. Focus on the batter. Adames is up, and the first pitch, check swing. He went around. Jose Ruiz is in the ball game. 0-1. That's in the dirt. And it's also outside, too. Jorge Lopez was just ejected after throwing a pitch that nearly hit Andrew McCutchen's head, and benches were cleared. Speaking of getting almost hit in the head, Adames almost got hit and had to flinch out of the way. Bases loaded, it's too much pressure on your reliever. It's not even just that. It's just the fact that he's starting to warm up after there's 2 runners on. 2-1 pitch, and it's outside and low for ball 3. And this is not good. Tyler Hero is shooting 8 for 8 from the field. It's crazy. He's made all 8 of his shots. 3-1 pitch, and that's fouled away. Wow, he got a fastball right down the middle and just could not catch up to it. Oneil Cruz just hit a grand slam after a Kutch almost got hit and the benches were cleared. That's wild. 3-2, and that's high for ball 4. And it's 6-4, San Francisco. Wow. An RBI walk by Willie Adames. And Jung-Hoo Lee is up next. Oh, boy. We got 300 people on here watching. Here's Jung-Hoo Lee in the batter's box. White batting gloves. And he holds the bat in the pitch, and there's a fly ball hit over to left field. Schwarber will make the catch, tagging up from third. And coming on in to score is Fitzgerald, and it's 7-4. Everybody moves up a bag. It's an RBI sac fly by Jung-Hoo Lee. Wow. And that was right to test the arm of that there. And Bohm had every right to cut that off, too. 2 outs, top of the 6th. 7-4 Giants. Chapman in the box. And the first pitch, he takes that one way inside and high. Jose is just not getting his spots and clearly has had 2 pitches that were way off target. And there's a fly ball hit over towards right center field. Rojas gets under it, makes the grab, and squeezes it for out number 3. The Giants, they do some damage. They add on 2 more runs. And we're going to the bottom of the 6th. It's 7-4, San Fran. Sorry if the scoreboard's a little bit behind. Okay. There's a line out to center. Phillies have walked in 2 runs tonight. Giants have walked in 2 runs tonight, too. It's weird. Can you believe Oneil Cruz just hit a grand slam after the benches just cleared and McCutchen almost got hit? It's pretty wild. Did Kutch get ejected? I asked because somebody came on in for him. NBA scores, in case you're wondering, for the playing game, the Heat lead at 71-47 against the Bulls. Tyler Hero is 8 for 8 from the field with 23 points. Just absolutely wild. And Dallas plays the Kings tonight. So whoever wins this game for the Heat has to play the Atlanta Hawks. And that game would be on Friday. The Hawks did lose last night to the Magic. 120-95 was the score. And the winner of that gets the 8th seed. And for the Kings-Mavericks game, the winner of that game later tonight, which will take place at 10 o'clock, will play against the Memphis Grizzlies for a battle of the 8th seed. The Grizzlies, they lost to the Warriors 121-116 in last night's outing. Here comes Brandon Marsh to the plate. He'll pinch hit here for the Phillies, and the first pitch is inside and low, but he swings at it anyways. 0-1 pitch. Check swing. Did he go? And they say no. Are we doing the Celtics Magic game on Sunday? Nope, we're sticking to Sunday Night Baseball, man. I've promised to do that every Sunday. 1-1. That's a pie for ball 2. I'll try to do some NBA playoff games. We'll do some. 2 balls, 1 strike. It should be a 3-0 count. 2-1 pitch. And that's taken for strike 2. Trevino still pitching. The 2-2 to Marsh. Here it comes, and he spoils it. I'm going to swing no matter where it is. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch from Trevino upstairs. Do I do hockey ever? I call Villanova ice hockey games. I did that in person this year. The pitch, swing and a miss, and Brandon Marsh strikes out. And there's 1 away. But hockey on a monitor is really hard. If I'm going to do it, I've said that I was going to do it a couple times. I just want to do it right. Doing it on a monitor is really hard. Like, I don't want it to be watch party style if I do it. I want it to be, like, actual play-by-play. The pitch, it's taken outside. But, yeah, I do Villanova in person. I did that this year. That was cool. The 1-0 pitch, the Trey Turner. And that's taken for strike 1. 7-4 Giants. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Why would Marsh ever pinch hit? That's a good question. And the 1-1 delivery is taken for strike 2. I don't know if there was an injury or what's going on. The pitch to Trey Turner is down for a ball. Marsh now hitless in his last 30 at-bats. Pitch to Trey, and it's called strike 3. It's a drop strike 3. The throw over to first, though, is going to go. It was knocked down by Wade, and he deflected it, but Turner is aboard. So it's a strikeout. The pitch was on the inside corner. The ball got away from Patrick Bailey, and by the time he got over to it, he had plenty of time to throw it over to first, and just not a good throw by Bailey and not a good dig out either by Lamont Wade Jr. It bounced off the heel of his glove. I think he tried to backhand it and just couldn't do so. So he reaches on base with a strikeout, and Harper comes up and he fights this one off out to left field, and that'll drop in for a base hit. And the tying run is coming up to the plate in the bottom of the 6th. Okay. So Turner strikes out, and he's aboard over at first, and Harper gets on with a single. He has gotten on base all 4 times today. And here comes Kyle Schwarber. Let's go. A golden opportunity here for the Phillies, and the Giants will call for time. Charge! And Schwarber's going to go over to Kevin Long. They're talking about something. Giants have Camilo Duvall warming up in their bullpen already. In case this gets pretty dicey. JP Martinez, the pitching coach, is out there to talk things over with Trevino. All right, Schwarber's in the box. Red batting gloves. First pitch to Kyle. It's way inside. And the count is 1-0. That drop strike 3 was critical for Patrick Bailey. 1-0 pitch to Kyle Schwarber, and he takes it all the way low. Charge! Time called by Schwarber. And I'll step out of the box, readjust the batting gloves, and we'll reset. 11 runs in this game so far. It's been a great ball game. 2-0 pitch, and it's a called strike. Just painted perfectly on the outside edge. The 32-year-old Schwarber in the batter's box. And the 2-1, and there's a fly ball hit out towards right center field. And on the run is Yaz, and the catch is made by Lee. And tagging up from second, heading over to third base is Trey Turner. Schwarber got underneath that fastball, and Lee did a good job at communicating with Yastrzemski, and he caught it. And so there's runners on at the corners. And Castellanos has a chance to do some damage. Thought maybe they were going to collide out there. Good job tracking that baseball from the camera operators at NBC Sports. Phillies could use a hit here. The pitch to Castellanos, strike one. He takes it at 94. The ball is one strike. The pitch to Casty. Swing and a miss. He actually just fouled it off. But still, it's an 0-2 count. O2 pitch to Castellanos. There's a ground ball. Hit over to shortstop. They'll throw the second in plenty of time. And the inning is over. So, the Phillies strand runners at the corners, and we're going to the 7th inning. It's 7-4 San Francisco. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. We're back. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Mod Squad, give us a count. Give us a count. I'm not in control of the scoreboard. I apologize if the scoreboard's a little bit off. It's not my fault. On the top of the 7th, Joe Ross is going to pitch against Elliot Ramos, and the pitch that he throws is fouled back towards the screen. Gotta love JJ because, unlike others, you keep us updated with what's going on. I got you, man. I appreciate you. Just catching up with chat now. 0-1 pitch. There's a ground ball down the first base line. It's fair. Casty will get over to it. And Ramos able to get aboard again. It's his second time tonight. Hyping everyone up. We need some hype in the chat. Yep, just keep it clean, man. Does some app set the score? Who? Yes. It's called sportsscoresbot.com. They're really good. They're open to the public. And they're good for streamers like me because they make our tickers, they make our scoreboards, and it's really awesome. The pitch. There's a strike called. What's up, Hunter? How are you, my friend? Happy to see you. Eddie's on. Says, let's go Giants. What's going on, my friend? 0-1. That's down for a ball. So Ross is pitching. We'll get you caught up. The Giants lead 7-4. They got Ramos over at first. There's nobody out. Ross is on the bump. Already 4 pitches so far. He's pitching to Lamont Wade Jr., hitting on the left side. Toss bat to first, and Harper catches it. But no tag is applied. Debris now flying onto the field. It's getting pretty chilly out. See some blankets, sweaters, even some towels. Trying to stay cool. 1-1. And that's high for ball 2. The Giants have put up 7 runs. The Phillies have put up 4. 4 of the Giants' 7 runs came in the top of the first. And 2 of the Phillies' 4 runs came in the bottom of the first. Ross takes a quick breath and fires a slider that's inside and low. Got to find that strike zone. The 3-1 pitch on the way. Foul ball. Don't forget, after the game, we have a post-game show. You're more than welcome to join in on Discord. Or if you want to call on into the show, 610-314-0844. Leave a voicemail message. Give me your thoughts. Or if you want to talk to me, call in as we're live. The 3-2 pitch. Here it is. And it's high and inside for ball 4. So Ross struggling. So we're in the top of the 7th. And there's runners on at first and second. I would have not gone to Ross here. I was thinking about that too. Would I go to him or would I not go to him? Still nobody out. Not looking good here. Here's Flores, who grounds it foul over to third base. What's up, GM? Flores 0 for 2 with a walk. It was an RBI walk. 0-1 swung on and missed. All right, let's go. There's the 0-2 delivery, and there's a line drive hit out to center field. It'll drop in for a single. Marsh takes a tumble, and rounding third and coming in to score is Ramos. And that makes it 8-4. Man, Marsh just could not get his feet planted as he fielded that ground ball. That would have been bases loaded, and yet there's another run. Nothing going their way. He tumbled as soon as he got over to it. The ball almost got by him. It took a weird bounce. I don't think he judged it correctly. And Marsh was complaining to something. He said, yeah, this wind is picking up. No excuse. It's just going to be ruled as an RBI single. but that's a mistake for sure. Runners on at the corners. It's 8-4 Giants. And Ross kicks and deals. And it's inside. GM, thanks so much for coming on here, dude. Bailey is up to bat. And Ross can't find the zone. It's inside for ball 2. Marshad, anybody else in? Jane, at this point, I don't know who the answer is. 2-0, swing and a miss. When he pitched against the Giants on Monday, Ross did go 1 inning. He would allow a hit and a strikeout. 2-1, foul ball. Why would you not go to another pitcher? It's because Rob doesn't want to. Clearly. The 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. And Ross does get a strikeout. Throws a curveball. And there's the first out of the inning. Now bring up Tyler Fitzgerald. They're playing Fitzgerald at the pole. And the first pitch that Ross throws is right down Broad Street for strike 1. Who's warming up in the pen is the question, no hardcore. Because it doesn't look like anybody's warming up. I'm with you. I'm with you. 0-1, foul ball. Set off the mask of Marchand. O2 pitch. It's down and out for a ball. Ross has a 5.40 ERA this year. This Giants team as a whole, 8 for 32 against Joe Ross. Flores 4 for 18. And Fitzgerald, who's in the box, 0 for 1. 1-2 pitch. That's in the dirt for a ball. What are we, 2 hours, 15 minutes into this game? There's still plenty of baseball to go. Here's the 2-2 on the way, and there's a fly ball hit out over to right center field. That's going to split the gap and go all the way over towards the wall. Another run's going to score for the Giants. And going over to second base, getting on with an RBI double is Tyler Fitzgerald. And that will make it 9-4 San Fran. Went fastball there, and Fitzgerald was able to hit it right on into right center field gap area. And it's Yastrzemski who comes on up to the plate. So we're going back to the top of the order. And the pitch to Yaz, there's a line drive hit out to left center field, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. And the Giants are going to get 2 more runs. Marsh also bobbled it. And so heading on over to second base is Yastrzemski. And the Giants' offense explodes. And it's Willie Adames coming on up to the plate. Crazy. If you guys are going to leave, hit the thumbs up button on your way out. Appreciate it. And hit that subscribe button too. Don't worry, we got a post-game show after this. We're going to talk all about it. Again, I sound calm. But yeah. I'm not really calm. I'll talk about it. That's why we have our post-game shows. That's where I kick and scream. And let out my emotions. Oh boy. Still nobody warming up in the bullpen. 1 out, top of the 7th. And the pitch, and there's a fly ball hit over towards right center field. Marsh says he has it, and he does, and he'll make the catch. Again, just not good communication between Marsh and Castellanos. He's been having a hard time out in center field. No excuse on whether or not it's windy or what. You still gotta make the catches, man. Two gone here, and a runner on at third base, and it's Jung-Hoo Lee who's coming up. The pitch, strike one. It's at the knees. Phil the kill. You're funny. Y'all are funny, man. Yep. Oh, yes. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's down for a ball. You can tell. You know my body language right now. Y'all can see it. We all see it. They say in the Progressive commercials. Here's the 1-1, and there's a fly ball hit over to left center field. Marsh does track it down, and the catch is made. And Lee is retired. The Giants send 8 men up to the plate for the 3rd time today. And so we're going to the bottom of the 7th. It's 11-4 San Francisco. It's time for Phillies Trivia. I'm going to ask you a Phillies Trivia question. If you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. All right, which Phillies player holds the record for striking out the most times in a single World Series is my question to you. Okay? Which Phillies player holds the record for striking out the most times in a single World Series? Okay? Let us know in the chat. Dombrowski's number 1. Keep it clean. Howard. Ashley, yes, that is correct. Outfielder Willie Wilson struck out 12 times in the 1980 World Series, but then Howard broke that in 2009 by striking out 13 times. Cracker Jacks, thanks so much for the $20 super chat, my friend. Appreciate you. Gotta head out, but thanks for the game, brother. Yup. Howard to the both of you. You got it. You got it. I'm going to give it to Phil and Larry for sure. Yes. You both got it. I fumbled for a second. But yes. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to Cracker Jacks. Yes, he was. Phillies outfielder Willie Wilson struck out 12 times in the 1980 World Series. And then Howard would break that record by striking out 13 times. You can go look it up. You can go look it up. Camilo Doval was going to pitch. Look it up. We're in the bottom of the 7th in the pitch to JT, and there's a foul ball. Ozzy's my all-time favorite Phil, says Cambodia. The ball is 1 strike to JT Realmuto. Doval in the air to pitch. The 0-1 is just a hair outside. Still got 212 people tuning on in. That's great. Yeah, we are going to talk about it after the game. Don't you worry. 1-1, swing and a miss. I will talk about it. Willie Wilson. All right, I'm not going to argue. The pitch. Swing and a miss. You're right. You're right. They worded it wrong. 1-2, and there's a swing and a miss. And there's out number 1. You were right. You were right. They worded it wrong. I don't know why it said Phillies outfielder Willie Wilson. My bad. One ball, no strikes. Bohm is up to bat. And the pitch. And strike 1. Please get FaceTime for postgame. I can't do that. I can't do it. I can't do that. I don't give my personal phone number. I do a hotline. That's how it works. The pitch. And there's a strike called. You can send me an email of a picture that you have or something. You can reach out to me via email. 1-2 to Bohm. And it's flied out over to right field. Yaz is there, makes the catch. And there's 2 away. Yeah, Larry, I apologize. That's a hotline. It's not a phone. It's not like a thing. It's a hotline. The pitch. It's taken for a ball. So Cody Clemens is going to pinch hit here for Edmundo Sosa. The pitch. There's a strike called. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe, folks. 1-1. Swinging on a foul ball. Phillies will wrap up the series tomorrow afternoon at 4:05. Pitchers for tomorrow, it'll be Jordan Hicks for the Giants and Christopher Sanchez for the Phillies. 1-2, and it's outside. Two balls, 2 strikes to Cody. Pitch to Clemens, and there's a line drive hit out towards center field. On the run is Lee, and he is able to make the catch. That was a pretty solid swing by Cody. And out number 3 is made as we go to the 8th inning. I will be right back. I'm going to take a very quick step off. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. And hit the thumbs up button. And subscribe to the channel if you have not done so already. All right? Be right back. Carlos Hernandez is going to pitch here. This will be his 5th game that he has been utilized for. He has a 9 ERA. He's gone 4 innings. Fires hard stuff, just has not really good command with some of his pitches. Clemens is playing over at second base now for the Phillies. And the first pitch from Hernandez is upstairs. Excuse me. Rangers lead 3-0 against the Angels. They're in the top of the 5th inning. Red Sox have a 1-0 advantage at a George Steinbrenner Field. It's always weird to say that because it's not in Tampa. They're in the bottom of the 9th. Clemens is over at second, as we just mentioned, playing for Edmundo Sosa. 1-1 pitch to Fitzgerald, or Chapman, that is, is down for a ball. Let's try to get back on track here. 2 balls, 1 strike. Matt is 2 for 4 in this game. The windup and the pitch. It's outside. Chapman has reached base safely in each of his last 6 games. 3-1, and it's high for ball 4. But he was on an 0 for 28 streak. It was really bizarre. So he takes ball 4. And by the way, the Giants have allowed 5 walks, and they have walked 7 times at the plate. The pitch, here it comes. There's a fly ball hit over towards center field. Marsh does track it down and catches it right towards the warning track for the first out. Thanks again for that $20 super chat, my friend. Appreciate you. The pitch from Hernandez. It's a foot above the zone. Lamont Wade Jr. 0 for 3 with a walk back in the 7th and a run scored as well. Black batting gloves. And the 1-0 pitch that is thrown to him is just inside. There's not a lot of fans left right now. I mean, there still is a crowd, for sure. But you can see more empty seats right behind the plate. 2-1. That's swung on and missed. Next pitch is high, but it's a called strike. So now it's a 2-2 count. Excuse me. That fooled me. The next pitch fouled away. Feels like 38 degrees inside the stadium right now, and the wind is still going very, very strong. Next pitch, that is down for ball 3. Have the Phillies scored 11 all year? No. The pitch, and another foul ball. Edward, you missed the Phillies Philly, and look at this chat. Hernandez will get set at the belt again. And he delivers from the stretch, and it's just up high for ball 4. And so there's runners on over at first and second base. That's wild. Again, his command is just, when I'm watching him throw, they're just not hitting at spots. Like Marchand wanted to set up down and in, and this pitch right here is in the dirt over the center of the plate. The next pitch, and it's way up high for ball 2. Cambodia says, when I was a kid, I got to go see Gordie Howe play on the Astros. That's cool. Gordie Howe. 2-0, way up high and way inside. And Hernandez looks absolutely wild. And so Rafael's going to go talk to him. I was looking to see which team had the most walks, and according to StatMuse, the Washington Senators have the most walks by a team in a game. They had 19 bases on balls against, at the time, the Cleveland Indians. That was on September 14th of 1971. The pitch. And it's 3 balls, 1 strike. The 3-1 pitch. And it's on the outside corner for strike 2. Now, in case you didn't know, what was this? 3-2. And there's a foul ball, and Flores is down, gets on one knee. Let's hope he's okay. He does get up. He fouled that pitch right off of his ankle. Oof. I was looking this up. There was a time where a player did go 7 for 7. Did you know that? You guys know who the player was who went 7 for 7? 3-2. It's popped up. Hit out over towards the first base side. Harper gives it a look, and it goes out of play. Anybody know which player actually did go 7 for 7? His name was Rennie Stennett. It was back in September of 1975. He did it with the Pirates. He went 7 for 7 in a game out at Wrigley. The pitch. There's a fly ball. Hit out over towards center field. Marsh is there to track it down and will make the grab. And there's still 2 runners on base. Rennie Stennett. Yes, that's correct. He had 4 singles, 2 doubles, and a triple. Now, Wilbert Robinson did actually have 7 hits in a game back in 1892 for the Baltimore Orioles. But Stennett's was the first such performance in the modern era. The ball is 1 strike, and the pitch to Bailey, and he flies it foul towards left field. Marsh is dreaming of just going 1 for 7. That part I don't know, Larry. Oh, 2. That's way up high. I think Adrian Gonzalez, didn't he go 6 for 6? Trying to remember. 1-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. And there's a strikeout as we end the 8th inning. So we're going to the bottom of the 8th. Okay. No runs, 2 men left. Bottom of the 8th coming on up. Didn't Agon go 6 for 6 in a game? Adrian Gonzalez. Fitzy, what's going on? How are you doing? What's good? Is Fitzy here? Is there a redirect? Hold up. What the heck? Why are we frozen? We are frozen. That's weird. Yes, sir. What's up, Mel? Fitzy, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, man. Yes, Fitzy redirected us over here. Shout out to Fitzy, man. Fitzy, drop that link down below. PAS is also here. You know what to do. Drop your link down below as well, my friend. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. I go on for Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles games. I hope that you all enjoy this. I know that I'm not everybody's cup of tea, but I appreciate you guys so much for being on here. I also do Sunday Night Baseball, and we'll be doing some playoff games. What's up, Fitzy fam? Yes, sir. Adrian Gonzalez. I was trying to see if Agon went 6 for 6. Gonzalez, 6. I think he went 6 for 7. No, he did. He did go 6 for 6. Good memory by me. It was on August 1st. He did. He went 6 for 6 with 3 RBI. That was when he was on the Padres. And they beat the Brewers 13-6. Is this our first comeback? Well, we were down by 4 runs the other day, weren't we? Comes Rafael Marchand to the plate, and he takes the first pitch inside. Spencer Bivens is pitching. BW raid. Wow. What's going on? We have a lot of people on here, folks. What's going on? Appreciate you all for being here. 1-0 pitch. And there's a called strike. Thanks so much, Charles. Thanks so much, Fitzy. Appreciate you. The pitch to Marchand, and there's a fly ball hit over to right field. It's not that deep, and Yastrzemski's there, makes the grab. And 1 away. We got a post-game show after this. Make sure that you guys come on and talk to us. 610-314-0844 is the phone number. Do the channel a solid and hit that thumbs up button. I want my trout, man. I do. Comes Marsh. The pitch. That's inside for a ball. Phillies have been absolutely outclassed today by the Giants, 11-4. Pitch to Marsh, foul ball. The Giants put up 4 runs in the top of the first. The Phillies put up 2 runs in the bottom of the first. And really, the 5th, the 6th, and the 7th inning, the Giants put up 7 combined runs. The Phillies have not been able to respond. 1-1 pitch to Marsh, and he flies this one out over to left center field. And Lee is there to make the catch in front of the Giant sign for the second out of the inning. 2 up, 2 down. Now it's up to Trey Turner. Oh, boy. It's going to be a long post-game show. Thanks again, Fitzy. Thanks again, BW. I really appreciate this from both of y'all. The pitch to Trey, and it's down for a ball. Shantae, what's going on? You guys won 9-1, I see. You guys had a good day offensively and pitching wise. The pitch, and there's a 1-ball, 1-strike count. 2 out, space is empty, and Turner takes the changeup in the dirt. It's a little bit cold up here. Can't lie. The 2-1 pitch to Trey, and he grounds it over towards second base. Fitzgerald has it, throws over to first, and the inning comes to an end. We're going to the 9th. 11-4 Giants, as 9-1-2 are due up in the batting order. Let's try to get to 200 likes, folks. We have not. We've reached 169. We're pretty close. Trout would have moved the needle for this team at the deadline, says Larry. I don't know. I think that this is just me personally. I don't see, like, I'm going to zoom out for a second, and I'm going to say this, okay? I don't think that the Phillies, as bad as they're playing, okay? As bad as they're playing right now, there are going to be ups. I do think that they're going to pull together a winning streak. And they're going to play better baseball than what they're showing now. I think that now is sort of a down. I'm not saying that this isn't who they are, because in the playoffs, I don't know if I trust them. I don't. But I'm just saying that I do think that they will play better baseball at times, and at other times they're going to look like this. And the reason why I bring it up is because, you know, we might be having a different conversation in May. We might be having a different conversation in June, for whatever it is. It's weird how baseball is. It's like, you know, one day we feel great, the other day we don't feel great. And so it's bizarre, is what I'm trying to say. And I think that people are leaning more towards the side of, you know, that this team needs to get a new manager. They need a change in their lineup. They need a lot of different things. But overall, I do think that we're going to have different conversations in May. Or it could be the same conversation. It's true. It's possible. 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike. The pitch. There's a foul ball. Brian, you didn't hear my rant after like 2 nights ago's game with Rob Thompson. You weren't on for that. You were on for the other. You were on for the Mets rant, but you weren't on for the one that I did 2 nights ago. We're in the top of the 9th. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch. And there's a fly ball hit out over towards left center field. Marsh is there, and he'll make the grab, and there's 1 away. What ran after the Mets game? In the playoffs. The playoffs last year. Yeah. They're still letting Hernandez pitch. If that's not waving the white flag, I don't know what is. Here comes Yaz as he takes a pitch that's inside for a ball. Cal Raleigh just homered on both sides of the plate for the Mariners. But yeah, Brian, did you hear my rant like 2 nights ago? I went off on this team. I went off on Rob. I'm not naturally a yeller. Okay? Like, you have to understand. Like, I'm not Broads. I'm not DJ. You know, like, I have my own style. So I'm not like essentially like a loud person. But when I do get loud, I usually am pretty fired up. 3-0 pitch, and there's a strike called. Hernandez will wind up and deliver. And another foul ball by Yaz. Some people are just naturally loud. That's not me. Three-two pitch. Here it comes. Check swing. Did he go? They say no. Yes, JJ, but you call the owner and get his you know what out of there. Well, one thing changed. We got Kepler, we got Luzardo. 1 ball, no strikes. Adames is in the box. And the next pitch is taken for a strike. Yeah, I'll take Kepler over Austin Hayes. The pitch. And there's a foul ball. Kepler's hitting the ball a little bit more. Not telling you it's like a definite upgrade, but it's somewhat of an upgrade. The 1-2 delivery. There's a fly ball hit over towards center field. It's carrying, and Marsh will be right in front of the warning track, and he'll catch it for the second out. Dude, I feel the coldness over there. I agree with you, Hardcore. I agree. We got 2 gone. And Lee is up. And he smashes this one over towards the right side. Second baseman Clemens has it. Throws it over to first. We're going to the bottom of the 9th. It's 11-4 Giants. Okay. All right. Bottom of the 9th. Okay. Then we got a post-game show. Please call on it. I will seriously give you my thoughts. Okay? Tonight, I'll be honest with you, I'm not going to kick and scream tonight. Because I'm just disappointed. Okay? I'm just disappointed tonight. That's how I naturally feel. I'm disappointed. And a little bit speechless. Only need 7 runs here. Let's go. Well, we still got 196 people tuning on in. Appreciate y'all. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe to the channel, folks. We appreciate each and every one of you for being on here. I don't understand why that's like that. Oof. Harper will lead off the inning. Giants will have Bivens still pitching, or Bivens still pitching. The first pitch is taken for a strike. Got it right at the kneecaps. Looked a little bit low, to be honest with you. 0-1 is the count. The pitch to Bryce. There's a ground ball. Rolled over to second base, and the throw over to first in time, and 1 away. Come on for the post-game show. Come talk to me. Rant, yell, cry, do it all. 610-314-0844. I want to hear what your thoughts are. Pitch to Schwarber. That's a called strike. It's a cutter at 89. Kyle 1 for 3 with a walk and a single. And he takes the next pitch. That looked a little bit low too, but it's called strike 2. Not getting the calls right now. Bivens is like, let's get on out of here. It's cold. I want to go home. Just kidding. The 0-2 to Schwarber, swing and a miss. And 2 up, 2 down already in the bottom of the 9th. Phillies have not gotten a hit since the 6th inning. And so it's all up to Nick Castellanos. All right, I hear you, Brian. I hear you, man. I do. I hear you. The pitch, and it's taken down for a ball. One pitch. It's down for ball 2. Phillies will wrap up the series tomorrow afternoon at 4:05. And we'll try to even up the series. 2-0. There's a pitch that's outside for ball 3. Gabe Kapler might be the answer. Crazy. If you don't want to talk to me on the postgame show, you don't have to, but just hit the thumbs up button on your way out. 3-0 pitch, and that's inside for ball 4. And Casty will get on with a walk. You're funny, hardcore. Here comes JT, and the first pitch is taken for a ball. So Casty got on base with a walk, and JT is up. Okay. Copy event link. This is the link if you guys want to come on and talk to me during the postgame show. It's right here. 1-1 pitch. A foul ball. 1-0 pitch was a foul ball, excuse me. I'm with you. I'm with you, Elaine. One ball, one strike. JT's 0 for 3. There's 2 outs. We're in the bottom of the 9th. Fightins is still pitching. And the next pitch, swing and a miss. And the Phillies are down to their final strike. Bring back wit. Bring back wit. That's what we're doing now. 1-2. That's outside. So yeah, post-game show. This is the link right here. The 2-2 to JT. Takes it down for ball 3. And that'll make the count full. The windup by Bivens, and the next pitch, it's outside, but it's a called strike 3. That's the same pitch that JT got caught looking at when he had when he had runners on at second and third in that 7th inning a couple of nights ago in Game 1. But regardless, a bad call is what ends the ball game anyways. And it's an 11-4 victory for the San Francisco Giants. Unbelievable. All right. Yes, for those of you that are going to leave, I will see you all tomorrow. If you want to stay on, if you want to talk to me, or if you want to call on in and leave a voicemail message, please do. I really want to hear your thoughts about this Phillies team. All right? And I do this every day for you guys. I don't do this for me. I really don't. I do this for y'all to come on and for you guys to come on here and talk. So if you guys want to call on into the show, it's 610-314-0844. You can also text as well. Or if you want to talk to me live, you hit the Discord link right over here. And yeah, all right. So I'm going to be taking a quick step off. I do have a lot to say. And I'm not happy. I'm really not happy, but I'm not going to kick and yell and scream tonight. It's just not in me. I'm more so just, I don't know, I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in the Phillies, but we'll talk about it, and I will see you all in just a couple of minutes, all right? 7 minutes, to be exact. See you then, all right? Whoops. There we go.
graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Man, this one stings. This one really does hurt. It's one of those losses that just makes you say to yourself, damn. Because every area needs so much improvement. And tonight, they played so bad on all three sides of the diamond. What do I mean by all three sides? The defense was an F. The offense was an F. Except a good swing by Harper. That's pretty much it. And the pitching today was not so good either. And most importantly, the manager failed you too. Before I dive into everything, okay, and we talk about specifics in all the areas, I want you guys to hit the thumbs up button for me, hit the subscribe button as well, and turn on those notification bell icons too, okay? I'm usually like the one who plays, I like to think that I'm usually the one that tends to play patient when you play that game of like patient and doctor, where the patient's the one that comes on in and is just really angry. I think I usually do tend to play patient for the most part, but today I'm going to play doctor. And I hate to really do this, but I can't get angry at this game. This team really just showed you, I think, their true colors of what they've provided with you so far this season. And tonight, I thought that we got the best version of that, if that makes sense, of just the inconsistencies that we've seen, whether it's on the defensive side, where Trey Turner has a ground ball that's hit by Wade, or it was Wade, or I think it was Jung-Hoo Lee, actually, now that I think about it. No, it was Patrick Bailey. It was Bailey, and the ball goes underneath his glove. And Trey Turner makes that mistake. Brandon Marsh, on a line drive, can't field the ball cleanly and costs the Phillies another run. And Jung-Hoo Lee gets an RBI single. Marsh also had another mistake in the outfield. And Marchand, again, a 3-2 pitch. My man's not focusing on framing the pitch, and he's more focused on the runner over at first. I mean, and then Johan Rojas with that bad throw to home plate. I mean, like, the defense today was terrible. And I don't care about the wind. Look, okay, I've played out in the cold, and I've learned that, you know, like when you're playing basketball or when you're playing any sort of sport, okay, the ball has to go through the hoop. In baseball, you got to catch the ball. Doesn't matter what's going on. You have to catch. The sun could be in your eyes. It could be very windy. It could be very cold. You got to make the catch. And you got to throw the ball on the money. And tonight, I thought that I saw a lot of mental and physical mistakes that the Phillies made. And the conditions, even though they weren't so nice, both teams had to deal with it. Aaron Nola was not framing his pitch as well, and neither was Robbie Ray. They were both struggling. But ultimately, the Giants showed the Phillies that they're the better team right now. The Giants were the better baseball team. They outclassed the Phillies again. And I am just really bothered with just the way that the team is constructed right now. But I'm more so just, again, really disappointed with my manager. Because the whole thing coming into the season was he said that he was going to have more of a sense of urgency. And while I've seen him try to mix up the lineup a lot of times, I'm seeing the same mistakes that he's making with the bullpen. I'm going back to that sixth inning. Okay? Nola was not as sharp as today by any means. At all. Whatsoever. But particularly, this is Rob here. Rob has one thing in mind, and that is to get Jose Ruiz to pitch to Willy Adames. I want Jose Ruiz to pitch to Willy Adames. Righty versus righty. I want him in that spot. Nola, figure out how to get me into that spot or just get out of the inning. He has 88 pitches coming into this inning, by the way. Flores grounds out to short, 5 pitches. Bailey gets on with a walk, 6 pitches. Nobody's warming up, by the way. Fitzgerald, first pitch, base hit, back up the middle. And now, they call time, and Ruiz is getting warmed up. So then Yaz walks on 6 pitches. And that's it for Aaron Nola. Bases loaded. Jose Ruiz is coming on in. The only guy that's warming up. And he's going to face Willy Adames. Nola, it's your mess. I'm going to let you off the hook. Ruiz, you got to clean this up. And guess what? He walks Adames. Gets behind in the count, 3-1. I thought he was going to crush that fastball on the 3-1 pitch, but he ended up not doing so and then ended up walking anyways. And then Lee hit the sac fly, and Chapman flied out to center. That's when you lost the game. I think that in that spot, if you have a sense of urgency as a manager, you need to pull the plug earlier. Some might even argue that after Aaron Nola gave up the 4 runs, you should have pulled him then. I'm not going that far. And the reason why is because I don't think that we have a middle reliever. I liked Joe Ross as a middle reliever, and that's how I thought that they were going to utilize him. But that's clearly not the case. It's clearly not the case with Joe Ross. They're using him in higher leverage spots, whether you like it or not. I don't agree with it. I didn't like how he had to come in during that 7th inning. Again, we're down 7-4, folks. It's a 7-4 ball game. Anything can happen. Can we try to go to Orion? I mean, it's okay to use some guys on back-to-back nights. That's fine. And I'm not telling you that this bullpen is great by any means, but I'd rather try to go to other reliable arms, to other arms that I'm used to going to. Why are we putting in Joe Ross in that situation in that 7th inning? I didn't like that. I didn't think that was a wise decision. And then Ramos gets on with a single. Wade walks. And again, nobody's warming up. Nobody is warming up in the bullpen. My manager is not pushing the right buttons here. And he gave this game away. Personally. He did. That's really how I feel. My manager has been awful. And I'm very disgusted with that. I'm disgusted with Kevin Long. I've been disgusted with Kevin Long for a while. I've been disgusted with JT and his approaches at the plate. Hell, Bohm actually got on with a base hit, and so did Rojas. I just don't see any fight. I don't see even my manager just waving the white flag there. It's like, oh, we'll get him tomorrow. Do you know how bad of a message that sends to your team? That is such a bad thing to do. Imagine a world where Nick Sirianni and the Eagles are down by 13. They go into the fourth quarter, and they pull their starters, and they just wave the white flag. That's what Rob did. Now, Rob didn't pull his starters, but he just basically gave up. He gave up. It's a long season, I get it. But I'm trying to win. I want to win. And I've gone through this philosophy time and time again over the last couple of years where Rob will say, well, we want to make sure that he's ready to go for the playoffs. We want to make sure that Orion Kirkring doesn't overdo it because we want him to be ready for the playoffs. And then there's some times like we're even in back-to-back games, like when it's game 1, game 2, game 3, now Orion's not available because they're saving him. Like, what are we saving these guys for is my question. If your rationale is to get them ready for the playoffs, I mean, my gosh. Like, in these playoff games, we're still doing this. And that's another reason why I'm sort of frustrated with my skipper. Because none of that stuff changed in the playoffs, and I don't trust him. That's what it comes down to. I don't trust him. And I know people are going to come on here and say, well, I told you so. I told you so. Okay. You were right. I was wrong. You happy? I don't know. I said during last summer that he was on my hot seat. I did. But I'm watching this team again at the plate, 1 for 9 with runners in scoring position. I mean, like, that stat right there is the ultimate stat. We left 10 guys on base. The Giants were 6 for 16 with runners in scoring position. It's just terrible. It's absolutely awful. Our situational hitting sucks. Okay, Aaron Nola didn't pitch well today. He was off. Today, Nola had a bad outing. 6 earned runs and 5 1/3. And there's no sense of urgency from my manager. I want to go back to that bottom of the first inning, too, by the way, because I don't want to forget about this. Okay, so Sosa walks, right? And Marchand comes up to the plate next, and he swings and misses at this pitch that's on the outside corner at the kneecaps. And I thought, well, if we could have tied the game there, that could have absolutely made a statement. I thought that was an opportunity that we had to take advantage of, and we weren't able to do so. Another opportunity that we had is after Casty singles, JT then gets strikes out, and then Bohm singles. We have runners on at first and third. Sosa comes up. The count's 2-0. Okay, and my man fouls out. I'm not usually tough on Edmundo Sosa, but you can't foul out in that situation. You can't do that. And then Marchand grounds out over to first. Lay a bunt down or something, Sosa. Like, what are we doing? I don't know. Bottom of the fourth comes up. Rojas doubles. Harper homers. Schwarber gets on with an infield single. And then Casty goes a hacking. And JT strikes out on 3 pitches. They both strike out on 3 pitches. We had a lot of opportunities is what I'm really trying to say. Even offensively. And then after the Giants got the lead in that 5th inning, with Chapman getting on with that single and then Rojas making that error out in center field, throwing it past home plate, and the catcher, Marchand and Nola not getting on the same page, that sucked. You could actually tell tonight that JT even though Marshawn had a beautiful throw to get a runner out, I think it was Lee. I think that with the way that this game was going, I think if JT was behind the plate, I'm not telling you that they would have won, but I think that there would have been less mistakes. I do. But that's another conversation for another day. Just an overall bad performance. An overall disgusting performance today. And I don't know how this gets better. We're going to give this time. Okay, we do this 162. Every day's a new day. But it's not off to the start that we all wanted. Clearly. Can this stuff change? Absolutely it can. Do we believe that it will change? Right now it's not looking like that, but obviously baseball is baseball. There's things that happen. The Giants made a lot of mistakes today. We just could not capitalize. I'm looking at the record that Nola has. He's 0-4. It's awful. He needs to come around. He needs to be better. This outing tonight was not a good outing, and they didn't even give up a home run tonight. But yeah, that's where I am. Let me know how you guys feel. Let me know what's going through your mind. I don't know. I'm numb. I'm numb to this. I'm not venting. I'm not yelling. Not getting overly animated. I'm numb to this. And this one really hurts because I think that this was actually our worst loss of the year in regards to just all three facets of the game. Really four. Again, manager F, hitting D+. I said F before, but I'll say D+. F on the defense and F in the bullpen as well. And the pitching overall. It sucks. It really stings. But yeah, talk to me. Call on into the show. I do have a voicemail that I will get to. Mark is also here in the chat. I'm sure that he wants to talk. Yeah, come on and give me your thoughts. I don't know, I'm sad. I'm sad. What's up, Mark? How are you?
What's up, man?
Oh, your mic's a little bit low.
It's because I'm on the laptop.
Oh, it's because you're on the laptop.
Let me fix.
All right. Yeah, man, talk to me. What's going on? I'm not feeling good.
I'm not feeling good either. The bats are quiet. I mean, not quiet, but like it becomes quiet when it's hit the like 7th to 9th ending.
Yeah, the bats were quiet. I'm just numb to this whole Rob Thompson experiment right now because, again, I said this before, but my manager said that this year he was going to go out there with more fight. And why would I believe him? I don't know. I've fallen for a lot of things. You know, I'm a baseball fan. I'm a sports fan. I get blinded by faith sometimes. And I've been even more so disappointed with him at the start of this season than I was last year.
Yeah, man. Everybody will get blinded, even the ones that like win the championship. But like you can't just like believe in something without like seeing it first. We gotta look into the lies and see what they could do. Oh,
Yep.
hold on, my mom's calling me.
No, you're fine, man. I'll I just can't believe, 13 strikeouts but 6 walks too. It sucks. We left 10 guys on base, folks. It's terrible. What a disgrace.
Hello?
Yep, we're still here.
Yeah, as I was saying, like Rob didn't like prove that he like could fix it and show some fight. if he does, he'll like sit in the dugout and like chewing the gum.
Yep. Yeah. No, and I didn't talk about this the other night, but this is actually going to get me fired up, and I didn't think it would. But my manager said the other night after the post-game show, during the post-game show, that he didn't think that pitch that JT took there was an egregious call. That was egregious. That was a terrible call. I don't get it. Can you explain that to me, Mark?
That was an egregious call. Like, how could you not say it's not egregious? Did you look at the billboard?
Yeah, the jumbotron. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, the jumbotron. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Like, did you look at the jumbotron and go out there and yell at the umpire and stuff?
No, he was more focused on the lights. There was a light out. That's essentially why he went out there. It was just about a couple of lights were out, but no, it wasn't an egregious call. Give me a break. Oh my gosh. God. This is what we have to deal with.
Yeah, I'm starting to get tired of Rob and his nonsense, and even Kevin Long.
Yep. Me too, man. Ugh. All right, dude. Well, hopefully we get up with a win tomorrow. I mean, I did say that at the very least they needed to tie the series, and I'm just disgusted. Now, if they do lose tomorrow, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. I don't want to sound negative, but I don't think they're gonna win tomorrow because every time we face another team, we lose, win, and then lose. Like that's it gets repetitive so quick.
Yep, I'm with you, man. I love talking to you though, dude, and I hope to see you on tomorrow.
All right, but I had to do something real quick on tomorrow.
Okay, no worries, man. I'll see you soon, though.
All right, good luck, man.
All right, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Bye.
You too.
That's Mark for you. Yeah, I don't get it. Yeah, I don't know. I have a voicemail message that I do want to play, and I will get that out. We'll do that right now. Where is it? I think we're connected. We'll play it through Google Voice. Where is it? Oh, that's WhatsApp. Nope. Voice. Where is it? It's right here. Oh, it's a text message. Sup, JJ? This is Eagles. Tough loss for the Phillies. Such a pathetic game by this team. We have all this talent, and we still can't win these ball games. Rob Thompson, Kevin Long, and Dave Dombrowski all need to go. This team needs to wake up. And man, I could not say it any better. This team does need to wake up. I feel like right now I'm not angry enough because I don't know. I feel like I was out there in the cold and I was just stunned. I'm shocked. Should I be shocked? No, but I'm speechless. Maybe that's the better word. Jane's here. We're gonna get Jane to come on to speak. Hopefully Jane will make me feel better. What's up, Jane?
Hey JJ, I know everything that's going on. I know what's going on in the game and what's bad, and there's things that we can't change. But at least we gotta hang in there. And
sure.
Like you said earlier, it's a little slump.
It is.
It's a long season.
That's true.
They went through at least two slumps last year.
They did.
But yeah, I'm not going to even get started on Rob Thompson. But I wanted to mostly say that I love you, JJ, and this is the best play-by-play caller I mean, I know on YouTube,
Thank you, man.
and maybe on TV. I don't.
Thank you.
They don't have this on TV, so.
Thank you. I
But
appreciate that.
definitely on the internet, it's there's no one like you.
Thank you.
You're
I
you're
appreciate
you're
that.
you're original. You're you're calm when things are going bad, and you just play the game. You call the game,
Yep.
and yeah, I just appreciate it so much that I found somebody that is, I don't know, like not just professional, but like super professional. Like
Thank you.
you dot your I's, and your whatever the O's. I forget the terminology, but
X's and O's. Is that what it is? X's and O's?
yeah, yes, that's it.
I appreciate
And
that.
but yeah, I wanted to just say that no matter where we are right now as a team of the Phillies, that our family, our Philly freaks are still all together, and that's what's most important.
I really appreciate you saying that. I have to ask you, okay? I do have to ask you. If you're Dave Dombrowski, tomorrow we have a 4 o'clock game, and the players probably won't get there till like 9, 10 for batting practice. Are you
Right.
calling Rob into your office tomorrow?
I said it earlier in the chat. I said Rob should be in your not your sewage, but or your septic tank, not on the hot seat.
Yep.
But there's got to be some kind of communication going on.
Yep.
I mean, there's it's oblivious that the decisions he makes during a game, and it's like you're sitting there thinking, like, am I in kindergarten? Am I in like elementary school? Like,
Yep.
these are, that's like a manager for a little ball game, not the pros.
I know.
But
I just
Yeah.
couldn't believe that my man. This still sticks in my craw, Jane. Like how the manager when JT almost hits that home run and gets called out for that egregious strike 3. I'm sure that you watched the highlights on that. That was
Yeah.
clearly a ball, and yet during the post-game show, he says that he didn't think it was an egregious call. Like, how's that not telling? I don't know.
I mean, it's like you get hit by the ball. The pitcher throws a ball, and you get hit by the ball, and they're like,
Right.
I didn't see anybody get hit. What are you talking about? But yeah, it's I don't know. It's too you have to laugh or I don't know. I'm not gonna cry yet because I'm not in that part of the season.
Do you remember that time, like, when a Dembona, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but, like, do you remember that time, like, when a Dembona, like, had a ball bounce off the top of his head? And I said that in the chat, and I was like, I have to laugh at this. I'm sorry. Like, this is, it's...
Yes, and I couldn't, but that's what I mean by how you're the best call by call is that I feel I don't get to watch the Phillies games down here. I mean, no, not the Phillies, the 76ers.
Right.
But yeah, you make it feel about as close as you can be to actually seeing it.
Right. That's true.
Or,
I appreciate that.
better than TV. Better than TV. I'll say that.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Don't make me blush. I do have to get going, but I will see you tomorrow. And if not, I'll see you Friday. So
I'll see you tomorrow.
all right, sounds good. All right, take it easy.
All right.
Yep. All right. Shout out to Jane. Shout out to everybody for calling on into the show. I needed that little laugh. I love doing these phone calls because, again, I think that it's a good way for us to bond, and it's a good way for also me to just take a little break and hear what you guys are thinking, you know? Like, it's nice because when I hear your perspectives on things, I feel like I get more of a better feel on what's going on, how people are feeling, and we get better takes. So, all right, that's gonna do it for me. Okay, the bottom line is that we gotta tie up the series tomorrow. We gotta tie up the series tomorrow, is what needs to happen, and so I leave you all with this. Okay, tomorrow is Christopher Sanchez Day. I think Sanchez has a better outing tomorrow. Not saying he didn't have a bad outing against the Cardinals, but he didn't pitch so well against the Dodgers, and I do think that he will pitch pretty good tomorrow. And hopefully we get some good run support. So, but we'll see. All right, love you all. See you all tomorrow afternoon, 4:05 p.m. Eastern Time. And I will catch you all on the next one.